Raven
What is going on, guys? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream. My name is DJ Nines, and this is another edition of our Celebrating 75 stream where we have been simulating the NBA since 1977 with the help of our modders who did this wonderful NBA 2K77 mod. We got through the 77 season in which the Buffalo Braves won the inaugural championship of the merger between the ABA and the NBA, and in the second season, in a similar vein, the same dominant three of Moses Malone, Adrian Dantley, and Bob McAdoo got it done again. They won their second championship in a row, and so that's where we pick up. We just had a draft. Let's take a look at the new teams and see what these rosters look like now. I did want to start this off this way. I know it's a little bit of a long way to start, but I wanted to make sure that we get a chance to look at these rosters because I do think they are some pretty great rosters to check out. And I think one of my favorite parts of 2K Sims is the in-between period where you've got all these free agency signings, you've got the draft. It's just a lot of exciting movement in the league and things that set the stage for the narrative going forward. So let's go ahead and take a look at our rosters here. We will start off with the championship Buffalo Braves, which they did relocate now. I have their new court and everything. The Buffalo Braves in 1979, they moved to San Diego in real life, so now I moved them to San Diego, and they are now the Clippers. They will eventually become the LA Clippers, but they'll be in San Diego for a few years. So they are coming off a championship, and unfortunately Buffalo fans won't get to enjoy that. The San Diego fans will, but Adrian Dantley is still on the team. He's probably their best player. Moses Malone is back again, and he will probably be starting most games this season at center because Bob McAdoo tore his ACL in the finals right before the NBA Finals in 78, and he will be out for the remainder of the season, which is huge. He's on a 2-year, $75 million contract. And he is going to be out. He is only 27 years old, so when he comes back, he'll be about 28. He still has some time left, so we'll see if the Clippers are as dominant without Bob McAdoo. Now, they won the championship without Bob, but they did have a tough time getting to that championship game once they lost McAdoo. So we'll see. Randy Smith is coming off an All-Star season. He won an All-Star award, or he won a right to go to the All-Star game, and he played pretty well. So he's back. John Shoemate's been a great piece for them. He's back again. This Claude Spencer, I think, is a generic. Ernie DiGregorio is back. He's been in and out of this team, but he's gotten 2 rings with them now. Bob Love is coming back for his second season with the Clippers. He, of course, came from the Bulls. We watched him play with the Bulls in the 77 season and then win a championship with the Braves last season. He's one of the older veterans on the team. You've got Kim Hughes. I believe he was here. He was with New York last year. So they signed Kim Hughes in a free agency. Makes sense. They're not going to have Bob McAdoo this year. He's going to be their backup center. Dustin Keefe, I think, is a generic. Jeff Judkins, they drafted him with the 30th overall pick in the 78 draft. So Jeff Judkins will join them. He is a real player. Mike Glenn was drafted last year. So he came over from San Antonio in free agency. No. I guess he played with them last year. That's right. Wait, hold on. I want to see something. Yeah. They're SAN is their abbreviation. I changed that. Let's see. John Johnson. They signed John Johnson from Houston. And that's about it for them. Pretty similar team. Can they do it without Bob McAdoo? That's really the question for the Clippers if they want to keep being successful in this league. I don't know the answer to that question, but we'll see. The Grizzlies don't exist yet. Now the Atlanta Hawks. Now this is an exciting one. I think one of the more exciting teams in the offseason. They made some, I think, really key changes. They're still led by John Drew, who's now on a 2-year, $31 million contract left. He is now 24. He got his first All-Star honors. This past year. And he's doing great. But they finally got John Drew some help. I think that's really the story here. John Drew's great, but they got some help for him in Daryl Dawkins. Daryl Dawkins signing from Philadelphia. He's only 23 years old now. He was kind of wasting away on the 76ers bench, which is why I really like this move, because I think this will give him more playing time, and we'll get to see what he's like as a go-to guy in this league. Will he be a success? Will he be a bust? I don't know. He did have some decent production for the 76ers last year. You can see 6.5 points a game. Not too many, or in about 6.5 rebounds a game. So pretty decent season for him, but I'm excited to see this move. I think it was a smart move for Atlanta. Great move for them. Try out some second options. They need second options for John Drew. So they also drafted Reggie Tice with the 15th overall pick in the draft, which I also thought was a really strong pick. Of course, Reggie Tice going to start his career here in this universe. And he is a 77 overall shooting guard, so another good position they filled in. Connie Hawkins is still here. He is getting much older. He's 36 years old now. No talks of retirement yet, but we'll see as the season goes on. Mike Flynn is back. Armand Hill. Henry Dickerson is back. Tom Barker. Most of this is the same team now. This guy's a generic. They signed him from Memphis. One of the generics getting good in the league, Alan Lyles. Steve Hawes is back. Tom Henderson is back. Nate Williams, they signed from the New Orleans Jazz. Now, he was a starter with the Jazz. He is, of course, getting much older now. He's 28 years old. Not the best overall. And, of course, with someone like John Drew, probably not going to get a lot of playing time. But he could be a role player on the bench. Kent Benson's back. Curtis Perry. They signed him from Phoenix. And that's about it. So John Drew gets some help in Daryl Dawkins and a draft pick in Reggie Tice. So we'll see if they can make a run. They did make the playoffs last year. I think they got to the first round and I think ducked out. But exciting to see Atlanta getting better, building up their team. The Miami Heat, of course, do not exist yet. Charlotte Hornets do not exist yet. Let's look at the New Orleans Jazz. Unfortunately for Pistol Pete, I think he probably will end his career here. He's a 94 overall now. And unfortunately, they have not beefed up their roster any, in my opinion. But let's take a look at it. They've got Ricky Green. They drafted him last year, 17th overall. He averaged 13 points a game, 7 assists per game in his first season. The young fellow's learning from Pistol Pete, one of the best. So I think he's got a future in this league. We'll see. They have Jim McElroy back. Phil Ford. Now, Phil Ford was interesting. So what I thought was interesting about this draft this past year is that the New Orleans Jazz decided they were going to draft another point guard. So you've got Pistol Pete, who's quite frankly one of the best ball handlers in the league, if not the best ball handler in the league, and you draft 2 other picks when you have so many other needs that are point guards. I don't know about that, but we'll see. Marvin Webster is back. He had a great season last year, 10 rebounds a game last season. Aaron James is back. Lonnie Shelton is signed from New York, so that might be some interior help that they needed. He had a pretty good performance for New York last year. Paul Griffin is back. Now, this is an interesting signing. So John Havlicek is actually coming to the Jazz, probably to end his career with Pistol Pete. Now, we saw last season he did take a trade. He went over from the Celtics to the Supersonics to help those guys out for the last bit of the 78 season. He left the Celtics, which was huge. And I will say this, Supersonics got instantly better when they added him, even though he's an older guy, which is exciting to see. So Havlicek joining up with Maravich, that could be really entertaining. Both those guys, super hustlers. It could lead to some fast-paced, exciting basketball. We'll see. Clarence Newman is a generic. Wayne Cooper, another draft pick for the Jazz, a power forward. So good to see some young interior help down on this bench. Gail Goodrich is still here as well. He's not talking about retirement. He's actually looking for an extension. He's now 35 years old. So we'll see if he has any impact this year. And the Jazz were a playoff team last year. They're probably going to have to fight to make it again this year. We'll see if that happens. Certainly, if the league was expanded, I don't think the Jazz would be a playoff team. All right, let's look at the Kings. Now, if you look at the Kings, things are instantly different with the Kings. They no longer have Ron Boone. They lost Brian Taylor in the 78 season. He was gone. And now they have Ron Boone, who is also gone. Both those guys gone to free agency. And so this is a totally new team forming. It's going to be led by Wilbur Holland, who, as you all will remember, was a very formidable second scorer next to Artis Gilmore in Chicago. So they signed him in free agency for a 3-year, $35 million deal. I'm sure he's happy to get that money. Scott Wedman is certainly back as well. He's one of the few people back. He averaged 15 a game last season. He's one of the quiet stars in this league that's starting to bud. Richard Washington is back. Jim Clemens is back again. And then they did draft Maurice Cheeks. So it will be interesting. I think Maurice Cheeks is one of the bigger names in the 78 draft. So it'll be interesting to see if he gets playing time. I think at this point he is going to be potentially a backup point guard to Jim Clemens, but that could quickly change. I mean, he's 7 years younger than Clemens and could have a higher ceiling. We will see. But that is yet to be determined, so we'll see that. They did draft Tree Rollins, 14th overall in the 70. I think that was the 77 draft. But unfortunately, he was injured for most of that season, so we don't know what he's capable of yet. So they've got some young talent here. Bill Robinson is back. Paul McCracken, they signed from San Antonio. Dave Corzine. Now, this is interesting. The Kings did get another first-round pick in the 78 draft, and they picked Dave Corzine with the 26th overall pick. He's a 73 overall center, so he could be a helpful backup to Tree Rollins, or they could compete for that starting position. We'll see what happens. Both young fellas probably going to strive for that. Bob Bigelow's here. He's back. Mickey Davis, they signed from San Antonio. So yeah, I think this is an interesting team. I think it's the Kings are a wild card on if they're going to be successful. They may have another hard season this year, but we'll see. I think it could go either way. I think at the best they're a mid-card team, but we'll see. Now the New York Knicks, of course, everyone knows the story of the Knicks at this point. The Knicks, of course, risking it all in the 77 draft, getting as many first-round picks as they could, trading away pretty much their whole team. And this is the lineup they end up with now for the 78 season, or the 79 season. I will say in 78, all that risk paid off because they went to the playoffs after not being a playoff team in 77. So we'll see if they can do it again. It looked like in the playoffs to me, they were just a little young and inexperienced and couldn't get it done. I think they had every talent and ability to win that whole playoff bracket, but they're just young. So we'll see if they can get to the playoffs again this year. If they do, I think they're a strong championship contender. So there you have Bernard King, who's now in his second season. He just won Rookie of the Year last season, and you'll see why. He averaged 22 a game last season, almost 10 rebounds a game, and 5 assists per game, alongside 2 steals per game and 2 blocks a game. Pretty impressive stat line there for Bernard King. They also picked up Bob Dandridge in free agency. They signed him for a 3-year. He's on a 3-year remaining deal, $83 million still tied up in him. And his role is really to be the veteran on this team. Norm Nixon is back for his sophomore season. He had a great freshman season as well. Otis Birdsong, back again, another one of those top picks for them last season. And this year they drafted Ron Brewer with the 20th overall pick, and he is coming in as a 77 overall shooting guard. This was a big signing for them. I thought one of the more solid signings in free agency this past season. They signed Bruce Seals to a 2-year, $15 million deal. Of course, we saw Bruce Seals do some real work for the struggling Supersonics last season. So maybe an opportunity for him to contribute to a winning effort this season and maybe even do better than he did the season before. He's only 25. Wally Walker's back. George Johnson signed from Memphis. And I think, Bo Ellis is back. Sorry, I almost missed that one. Bo Ellis is back. He was also a first-round pick back in the 77 draft. Fred Saunders signed from Boston. Butch Beards is back. So a lot of people back and a few key signings. I think Bruce Seals and Ron Brewer, I'm excited to see what they add to this Knicks team. I think they add some much needed depth. We'll see. The Los Angeles Lakers. Now, Kareem and his team made it to the playoffs last season. Kareem not getting the MVP award honors, even though he came close. He's back again, and he's going to be joined by Mickey Johnson, who had a great season with Chicago. You see it there. He had 11 points per game last season and almost 10 rebounds a game. He's a solid player, solid competitor, and now he's going to join forces with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I believe they lost Kermit Washington, and so I think this was an attempt to replace him. He's on a 3-year, $68 million deal. Brad Davis is back for his sophomore season. He played excellent as a point guard, feeding it to Kareem. They also signed Slick Watts, so now they have a backup guard in Slick Watts. Slick Watts, of course, a star in Seattle, performing very well for them. You see 9 points per game, 4.6 rebounds per game, and 4.7 assists per game. So more facilitation added to the roster. Don Ford is back. Nick Weatherspoon is back. Abernethy is back. Earl Tatum is back. Gary Brokaw is back. Darnell Hillman is back as well. Jack Givens. So Jack Givens was signed by the Lakers, 24th overall, so we'll see how he pans out. He's a 72 overall shooting forward. Rex Swift is generic. Wes Unseld still in the building. Let's see. I don't think he's going to retire soon, but we'll see if he has any juice left in the tank. And, of course, a Phil Jackson who has yet to be a coach. So the Lakers, I think, have another great shot at making the playoffs. I think if Kareem does his thing, they shouldn't have a problem making it to the playoffs. And we'll see how Mickey Johnson does as a second man. So we'll see. Orlando Magic do not exist yet. Dallas Mavericks do not exist yet. But let's take a look at the New York Knicks. Now, this is interesting. So the New York Knicks, with essentially the first pick in the New York Nets, essentially with the first pick in the 1978 draft, they go with Larry Bird, of course, Larry Legend. He is absolute legend. He's coming into the league as an 86 overall, but Larry is currently Euro stashed. Now, in real life, they wouldn't have called it a Euro stash, but Larry Bird did get selected, I think, with one of the top picks in the 78 draft, if not the first pick. And he did decide to defer his first year into the league to keep playing college ball, which is very rare, but that's why you won't see him this season. But just keep in mind, he's on the Nets, and if the Nets don't do so hot this season, which they haven't done well the past 2 seasons, then they could potentially get the first pick in the 79 draft and get Magic. Now, this would be interesting if it was a Bird and Magic team. That's very scary to think about.
Shake up your winter routine. Stop by Starbucks and try it.
All right, now, leading the Nets in actuality is going to be Truck Robinson again this year. They signed him to a two-year, $45 million deal. They also acquired Kevin Porter from Detroit, who has been a solid presence for them. Tim Bassett is back. Joe Merriweather is back. Van Bredekoff is back. Bo Lamar is back. Gondrziak is back. Eddie Knox II, they signed him from Kansas. Herm Gilliam, they signed him from Portland. Otto Moore got signed from San Antonio. He's getting older. Willie Norwood. I do think this team's going to be pretty bad again this year, so I'm not going to harp on this too much. Let's move on to the next team, the Denver Nuggets. Now, the Denver Nuggets were an interesting story because I thought they were one of 3 teams that was going to win the championship last year. The other 2 being the 76ers or the Buffalo Braves. Now, unfortunately, I believe the Nuggets got upset by Milwaukee, I think it was. I can't remember what happened, but they did get upset, and it was sad. But they still have this powerhouse of a team led by David Thompson. David Thompson and Dan Issel are still the leaders of this team, but they acquired Brian Taylor, who played really well with them last year. Bobby Jones is back. He's now an 81 overall. Marcus Johnson was drafted last year in probably one of the best draft picks. He was drafted 25th overall in the 77 season. Larry Steele is back as well. Gus Gerard back. Charles Johnson, they signed him from Golden State. Pat Cummings was their draft pick, so Pat Cummings coming in at the 28th overall pick. And he's a 72 overall center, so now they have at least what could potentially be a backup center. But they also have Alonzo Thomas, and they also signed Tom Lagarde from the New York Knicks, so Tom Lagarde could fight for a center position. Any of these centers could get some minutes. Jim Barnett got signed from Atlanta, so they got a little bit of veteran experience now in Jim Barnett. Jim Barnett been in the league a long time. Chuck Williams is here. They signed him from Cleveland. So I think this is a solid squad. We'll see if they can make it to at least the Western Conference Finals this year. I would bank on it, but we'll see. Now let's take a look at the Indiana Pacers. The Indiana Pacers made it incredibly far last season. Actually, I believe they might have been the team that upset the Nuggets, if I'm correct. But they have Nate Archibald coming back. Walt Frazier. I call this the best backcourt in basketball right now. But they signed Sidney Wicks from the Celtics to a 3-year, $25 million deal, probably one of the bigger signings of the free agency period. He'll be playing that power forward position. And then they drafted Purvis Short, 17th overall, who's a 77 overall shooting forward. So they've got some better interior players now. Steve Green is back. Eddie Johnson's back for his sophomore season. Mike Bantam is back. Ron Boone. Now that's interesting. So Ron Boone did get signed by the Pacers. Ron Boone, of course, coming from the Kings. In the 77 season, he was an all-star. He started to decline. I mean, he's getting older, but I believe that he could be a hot contributor for this team since not as much will be expected of him, but he's still 76 overall, and he's so low on this depth chart. I mean, they have a lot of good players. Jerome Whitehead was drafted in the second round by Indiana. And the rest of these guys are a lot of generics, but they also have Lucius Allen. They signed him last year, or they traded for him last year. And that's going to be it for the Pacers. I think the Pacers could be a strong contender in the playoffs again. I think they're going to surprise a lot of people and also frustrate a lot of people, but we'll see. Let's take a look at the Detroit Pistons. The Pistons barely missed the playoffs last season. They came right down to the last games of the season, but they missed the playoffs. So let's take a look at them this season. Did they get any better? They have Bob Lanier still. He's leading the way for this team. He's been dominating this team, and he's needed help. ML Carr still here. He certainly has stepped up for this team, being a second scoring option for them. They have John Long. Now, they did draft John Long with the 14th overall pick in the draft, and John is a 78 overall shooting guard, so he could be of some immediate help. They have Evan Jordan at point guard. He was drafted early in the 77 draft. Chris Ford is back. Leon Douglas is back. Howard Porter is back. Norm Van Leer is back. Jim Brewer signed with them. Now, that's an interesting signing. I think that's going to help the Pistons on the interior. I mean, Jim Brewer, just a great member of that Cavs team that was just so, what's the word? I want to say, like, just gutsy and just full of passion. He signed for a 2-year, $9 million deal to play with the Pistons. Perry Gooden looks like a generic. Mark Landsberger is back. Bill Willoughby is back. Norm Cook got signed from Boston, so he's here. Jim Price got signed from Milwaukee. So I do think this team could be better. I think they're still going to be on the outside of the playoffs looking in, but they could get in. They've just got to keep battling night in and night out. Now let's take a look at the Houston Rockets. The Houston Rockets still led by Rudy Tomjanovich. They got Earl Monroe last year in a trade deal. He's still with them, and he played excellently last season. And then Calvin Murphy. I think the real big story here is their three top stars are all 30 and over. So the Rockets are going to have to look to rebuild here soon. They do have George Johnson. They picked him up with the 13th overall pick in the draft. He is a power forward. He's probably going to get some starting minutes immediately, so it'll be interesting to see how he does. John Lucas is back. Kenny Carr is back. Barney Hughes is a generic. Cleman Johnson. They also signed Cleman Johnson with a second round 17th overall pick. He is a 72 overall center, so he might get some minutes as well. Bud Stallworth got signed from Atlanta. Kevin Stakem coming over from Boston. I think anyone from Boston can really help your team mature quite a bit. Kevin Stakem getting a little older, but he's still a solid player. Mike Newland is back. Dwight Jones is back. Eric Fernston is back. Oh no, Eric Fernston got signed from Toronto, who's not a real team. Rudy White is back. So yeah, some good players here. We'll see how everything shakes out for them. The San Antonio Spurs, let's take a look at it. San Antonio Spurs, great playoff run last season. They kind of gassed out at the end, but they're a great team. George Griffin still leads them, as does Larry Keenan. They're both back. They both have 2 years left on their contract. They still have Billy Pultz, who's been a beast down low. Claude Terry signed with them, or was traded in a deal, and ended up back in San Antonio, I guess. I don't really know how that happened. So he's back with San Antonio. Olberding is back. Ray Williams is back for his sophomore season. He had a great rookie season, 12 points a game, 7 assists per game. Michael Cooper was their draft pick. Now that's interesting. Michael Cooper, 23rd overall pick in the 1978 draft. He's a 74 overall shooting guard. We'll see if he can make a contribution this season. I'm not sure that he will, but we'll see. Mike Gale is back. Kobe Dietrich is back. So many good interior names for San Antonio that just allowed George Gervin to be freed up. So much good interior people to set picks. Joe Hassett is back. Joshua Morris Sr. signs to the San Antonio from New York. He's one of the generics that we've seen do actually really well, and it's kind of funny. Making a name for himself. Alan Bristow is back. James Silas is back. Bobby Wilson signed from Boston. He hasn't really done much, but I think this is still a solid team. I think they're going to make the playoffs. Just give me a second, guys. I need to go to the bathroom, and then we will be right back to check out the rest of these teams. Stand. All right, I'm back. King Cohen, I saw your post. I don't know what you're saying. It looks like gibberish on my end. So if you could type that again, if you're still here. If not, I understand. All right, so we're checking out the rest of these 1979 teams. Like I said, Spurs still looking good. Let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns. Now, the Phoenix Suns surprised a lot of people last season. I mean, really, they went on a streak towards the end of last season and got a high playoff slot, and they did some winning in the playoffs too. They're led by Billy Knight right now, who came over after the 77 season to play there in 78. He's still there. Alvin Adams is starting to develop into a really notable center in the NBA. Yeah, just a really great center. He's still here. Paul Westphal's still here. He's getting a lot better. John Williamson is back again for his second season with the Suns. Ricky Sobers is back. Walter Davis had an amazing rookie season. 19.2 points per game, 4 rebounds per game, 4 assists per game. Only didn't win Rookie of the Year. because that accolade belonged to Bernard King. He kind of locked it up. But if Bernard hadn't been in the league or had gotten hurt, I think Walter Davis deserved Rookie of the Year. But he did get Sixth Man of the Year. So that's interesting. And then Dan Roundfield signed to the Suns from Indiana, so he's a talented power forward in his own right. So he's probably gonna get some minutes as well. I think the Suns team just got a lot better. They've got Douglas Union, Corky Calhoun signed from Portland. Gerald Henderson was drafted with the 22nd overall pick in the 78 draft. He's a 74 overall point guard, so potentially a backup to Sobers and Westfall. So that'll be interesting. Tom McMillan is back again. Ron Lee back again. So this team is incredibly solid. I think that the Suns could make a finals run. We'll see if that happens. The Seattle Supersonics have, of course, struggled in both seasons that you guys have seen them in. In 77, they struggled, and in 78, they struggled. They're led by Cedric Maxwell, who was the second overall pick in the 77 draft. He had a 12.5 point per game season and a 10.8 rebounds per game per season. Rebounds per game season in his rookie year. So a great rookie campaign for him. He's back again. Fred Brown is back again. Michael Ray Richardson, they just drafted with the 12th overall pick, so he could contribute right off the bat. We'll see how he does. He's a 77 overall point guard, and because they got rid of Slick Watts, they're really going to rely on him to do a lot of point guarding right off the bat, so we'll see what happens with that. Dennis Johnson is back. Bob Wilkerson is back. Sean Wesley they signed, who's a generic. Mike Green is back. Robin Jones was signed from Portland, probably so he can get some minutes. Derek Dickey signed from Golden State. Frank Olenek signed or is here back again from Seattle. So I think this team's going to continue to struggle. I don't think the playoffs are in the cards for the Sonics this year, Supersonics this year. It could happen. Who knows? But I actually don't see that happening. Let's move on to the next team. T-Wolves don't exist yet. Let's take a look at the Portland Trailblazers. Now, the Portland Trailblazers have a man by the name of Bill Walton, who only has 1 year left on his contract. So that's going to be the news of the season. Bill Walton is going to be entering free agency here at the end of this season. And as of now, he is a 97 overall, and he was your MVP in 78. So every season that we've had in the sim so far, he has been an MVP. He was the MVP in 77, the MVP in 78, and unfortunately still lost early in both playoff runs that his team went on. Lionel Holland is back. He was injured most of the end of the last season. He will be back to strengthen them. One of the reasons they probably didn't get as far in the playoffs as they did the year before, or this past year, was because Lionel Hollins was out. Johnny Davis is back. He was a good substitute for Lionel Hollins and helped fill the gap that he left behind when he got injured. Will Jones is back. Bob Gross is back. Twardzik is back. Dusty Randall signed from New York. Lloyd Neal's back. T.R. Dunn is back for his sophomore season. Leonard Gray is back. Fred Carter is back for a second season. That might be it. I mean, I think the Blazers are a solid franchise. I think they'll make the playoffs again. I think Bill Walton has a lot to prove this season. I think that if he doesn't prove that, then that's going to dictate how much money he gets on the free agency market. Let's see what he wants to do. He's thinking about wanting to resign. I think, of course, in real life, at this point, he would have left and gone ahead and signed with the Celtics to end his career, but we'll see if he does that in this simulation. It looks like right now he wants to stay. The Golden State Warriors, they had a fantastic run last season, just short of the NBA Finals, losing to, I can't remember, I think it was Milwaukee. Anyways, Jamal Wills is still leading this team. He's an 85 overall right now. He's got 3 years on his deal. Phil Smith is back. He has 2 years left. Robert Parrish starting to increase in the team's lineup. He's a 78 overall. He's going to be sharing minutes again with Clifford Ray. I don't know how they feel about that. Rick Barry is back for his millionth season in the NBA. I guess 12th season in the NBA. And yeah, he's happy to be here. Not retiring anytime soon, it looks like. Gus Williams is back again. Greg Ballard is back for his sophomore season. E.C. Coleman is back. He was a great force for them last season. Ken Charles actually signed to Golden State, leaving Atlanta. He was a key contributor to that Atlanta team and their playoff run, but they just didn't have the money for him this season. They wanted to go another direction. He signs a 2-year, $12 million deal to play with Golden State. Sonny Parker is back. Sam Lacey signed from Kansas. Larry Wright signed from Washington. Tom Boswell signed from Boston. So some really key signings here to fill out the bench. We'll see if that helps them get further than they did last year. But Golden State's been a surprising team for a lot of people. They're solid, and they could be solid again this year. We'll see. Now, this is one of the most interesting teams for me in the NBA. It is the Washington Bullets. Now, I thought last season they would be a perennial playoff team because Elvin Hayes has been leading his team for a lot of seasons, and they got Spencer Haywood in a trade. And I thought that combination, two of the best interior players in the league, was going to lead to success, and it didn't. So, they still have those two guys. We'll see if they can get some success together this season. But they also drafted 10th overall in the 78 draft. They got Michael Thompson, who is a solid player. We'll see. He's also another big fella on the interior. We'll see if he can add some athleticism to that interior and some youthfulness. Definitely has two legends to learn from. We'll see how they do. Phil Chenier's back. Al Skinner is excuse me, back again. Freddy Boyd. Now, this was a good signing for Washington. I think one of the better signings in the free agency period this past offseason was Freddy Boyd. Now, Freddy Boyd was a solid guard for the Jazz, and they just picked him up. He just wasn't getting minutes because of, in 77, he was behind Gail Goodrich and Maravich. And the following season, he was injured a little bit and still behind Maravich. And then Ricky Green as well, who decided to take off. So he's now with the Bullets, and we'll see if he can revive his career a bit. Mitch Kupchak is back. Mike Mitchell was also drafted in the second round from the Bullets. He's shooting forward. Kevin Greavy is back, and that might be it. Bill Bradley's got signed by them. All right, let's go to the next team. All right, Philadelphia 76ers, one of my personal favorites to make it to the finals again. Potentially make it to the finals. They did get beat by the Braves last season, but now the Braves are on the West Coast. So we'll look at the playoff matchups or the playoff standings in a little bit just to see how the conferences are different now. But let's take a look at this. So Julius Erving's back. He led his team to great success last season. Maurice Lucas is back. George McGinnis is back. World Be Free is back. Doug Collins is back. Henry Bibby's back. Their core is pretty much still here. Joe Bryant, Caldwell Jones, Harvey Catchings, Tom Burleson is back. James Edwards is back. Mike Dunleavy is back. They did draft Billy Ray Bates in the draft, 29th overall. He's a 71 overall shooting guard, so we'll see if he gets any minutes as a rookie. But I think Philly has a solid chance to make it to the finals. We'll see if they can. The Milwaukee Bucks surprised everyone last season. They made it super deep in the playoffs. I think they might have won the Western Conference Championship. Brian Winters is back. Junior Bridgman is back. Alex English is back. Nader, Quinn Buckner, back. Dave Myers, Elmore Smith, back. Daryl Green is back. Cam House, back. Lou Hudson is back for another season. He's now 12 years in the league. Toby Knight is back. Scott Lloyd back. So pretty much their core back. They did draft Mike Evans with the 19th overall pick in the draft. He's a up-and-coming point guard. We'll see if he gets any minutes. And so I think the Bucks will be solid again. I think they'll make the playoffs. I think they'll have a little bit more trouble this year than they did last year. There's a lot of talent in the league this year. The Chicago Bulls. Now, the Chicago Bulls were interesting last season. They were pretty much solely led by Artis Gilmore, who's now a 94 overall. He still has 2 years left on his deal. He also has John Mengel on his team. They did lose Mickey Johnson. We'll see if that affects them. They do have Scott May, though, who's had a first good 2 years in the league. Freeman Williams, they drafted him in the 25th overall in the 78 draft. He is a 75 overall shooting guard, so maybe a backup to Mengel, or he could run point. We'll see. Terry Furlow signed from Philly. Alvin Scott is back. Charles Dudley, they signed him from Golden State. Matt Calvin, they signed from the Lakers. Now, Matt Calvin is a solid guard himself. Mel Bennett, they signed from Indiana. So they're taking a chance on some names in the league that may have not gotten the minutes they deserve. Cliff Pondexter is back. Otis Howard, they drafted with the second round, 12th overall. He's a 71 overall power forward. Dave Robish, they signed from Indiana. Now, if you guys remember Robish, he's been solid on screen. Now, not the best in the numbers category, but he was a solid center for Indiana. And so he's here to provide some backup for artists, and that should be good. Ralph Drollinger there as well, another signing to help back up Ralph. Mike Bratz has gotten considerable minutes. So I think this team added a little bit more of a different flavor, but I think they've got depth enough to do good this year. The Cleveland Cavaliers. Now, Jack Sikma had an amazing rookie season, 17.6 points per game, 12.1 rebounds per game, and 2.5 blocks a game. So excellent season for Jack Sikma. And the rest of the team, they have Austin Carr. They did lose Jim Brewer. They've got Campy Russell. Bryce Peterson is a generic, it looks like. Don't know where he came from. Johnny Houston. Jim Jones is here. It looks like Jim Jones probably will lose his starting position. Foots Walker is here. Don Boosie is back again. Ralph Simpson signed from Atlanta. Butch Lee, they picked up with the 18th overall pick in the 78 draft. He is a point guard, 71 overall. He'll definitely get some backup minutes, I would assume. But I think Cavs, they made the playoffs last year. I think they could be on the fence this year. We'll see if they can make it. The Boston Celtics, of course, crashed in the playoffs. But hey, they're back again. Their core is still here. Dave Cowens, Charlie Scott, JoJo White, all R-stars in the league. And they actually signed a budding Kermit Washington, who made a name for himself by being Kareem's right-hand man and contributing when Kareem couldn't. And now he's an 80 overall. He's 27 years old, and he's jumping from LA to the Celtics, which is very controversial. They, of course, have Robert Reed back for his sophomore season. Terry Tyler was their draft pick. They got him with the 21st overall pick in the 78 draft. He's a 74 overall shooting forward, so probably going to be on the bench, but we'll see. Might fight for some minutes there. Jeff Petrie is assigned from Portland. Solid signing there. They got Dennis Autry from Phoenix, so 2 solid signings there. Oh, and they also got Kevin Cunnert. So really solid deals there on Petrie, Autry, and Cunnert. Some of the names in the league that did really well. They also got Marvin Barnes from Detroit. Curtis Rowe is back, but a lot of their bench is going to be free agency signings. I like it. They also got Rick Roby in a draft pick. He's a second-rounder center. Bert Averett's still here. And we're back at the Clippers. So those are your 78 teams. Let's take a look at let's take a look at the injury report. Bob McAdoo, the only injury right now. He will be out for the entire season with an ACL tear. So the Clippers are going to have to contend with that. And let's take a look at our mock draft right now. So if the draft were tomorrow, the first overall pick would go to the New York Nets, who, mind you, have Larry Bird for next season. And that first round draft pick would probably be Magic Johnson. So they could have Bird and Magic potentially. But if we're looking at who's in this draft, you've got Magic Johnson, you've got Sidney Moncrief, you've got Bill Cartwright. Let's see who else is in this. Vinnie Johnson's in here. Bill Lambier's in here. Mark Eaton's in here. Some heavy names. Jim Paxson. This will be an exciting draft. Now, let's take a look at our league standings. So if we look at just our potential playoff picture, most of this is the same. You know, the San Diego Clippers are now, who were the Buffalo Braves, are now on the West Coast. So that's something to look at. But most everything is the same. And if you look at the East Coast, I think the big move we had, you got 76ers, Cavs, Celtics, Hawks, Rockets, Knicks, New York Nets, Pistons. I think the Pistons came over to the East Coast. So the Pistons and the Buffalo Braves swapped conferences. So now it's the San Diego Clippers on the West, Detroit Pistons on the East. So that might actually help Detroit make the playoffs too. We'll see. Let's take a look at the power rankings. So NBA.com reports that the Nuggets will be the number one team in the league. I don't disagree with that. Followed by the Lakers. I think they're rating the Lakers pretty high. The 76ers, the Suns, the Celtics, the Bucks, the Clippers at 7, Jazz, Golden State, the Pistons. Ooh, I like to see the Pistons in the top 10. Portland, Spurs, Knicks. Now, I think the Spurs and the Knicks are a little low in this one. The Pacers, I do believe, are low too. So are the Hawks. Cleveland, Chicago, Houston, Kansas City, the Nets, the Supersonics, and the Bullets. Man, the Bullets are ranked one of the worst teams in this one. That's interesting. All right, so let's take a look at the 2K Sports. So the 2K Sports has the Lakers at the top. That's interesting. Followed by the Celtics, the Spurs, the 76ers, the Bulls, the Warriors, the Bucks. The Nuggets don't even come in until number 8. The Suns are 9. I think this is a little bogus. Portland, Pistons, Jazz, Hawks, Knicks, Rockets, Pacers, Clippers way down at 17. Wow. Cleveland, Kansas City, Seattle, Nets. This one also has the Bullets at the last place. Damn. Nobody rooting for the Bullets. And then Eric Bonish has the Nuggets at the top, Lakers, 76ers, Suns, Celtics, Bucks, Jazz. Man, everyone's got the Jazz high. San Diego, Houston, Portland, Golden State, Detroit, Washington, Knicks, Cavs, Atlanta, Spurs, Indiana, Bulls, Kansas City Kings, the Nets, Supersonics. Where did this one have the Bullets again? He had the Bullets a little higher. He had the Bullets at 13. Now that's interesting. All right, lottery odds. All right, we don't need that. If you guys give me just 1 second and we'll start this season off right. Give me 1 second. All right, we are back, guys. And we are looking at the 78 season. We're starting on December 6th. And I am looking for the Clippers' first home game. I think the Clippers' first home game is going to be against the Bucks on December 6th. But it does look like we have some games on the 5th. So let's take a look here. Ivy, stop! All right, here we go. So no real games except for maybe the Trailblazers and the Supersonics. That's an opening game night. So let's take a look at that one. Ooh. Supersonics look decent. And it does look like the Trailblazers will win this inaugural game, 113-98. Things kind of got away from them in the third quarter, and they couldn't recover. But let's take a look at the board. So Sean Wesley actually had 22 points. This like generic dude dominating, dude. What the heck? 22 points. And then Cedric Maxwell had 15 points, 10 rebounds, 8 assists, 14 points for Brown. Bill Walton had 23 points, 16 rebounds, 20 points for Lionel Holland, 9 assists. Johnny Davis with 14. Good start of the season. All right, here we go. Let's go to the next day. This will be the big opening day. Jazz at the Bulls. I think that's our first big one. All right, Jazz at the Bulls. Pistol Pete up against Artis Gilmore's Bulls. Will it be a close one? We'll have to wait and see. Also, let me get my lights back. Sorry, guys. I'm so disorganized today. Maybe because I'm watching this little shit. All right, I'm better equipped now. Let's keep this going. It's 5 points. Yeah, I think the Bulls got this one under control. Good win for the Bulls, 88-77. They win their season opener against the Jazz. Artis Gilmore, 17 points, 19 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 steals, 5 blocks, showing why he's the 2-time Defensive Player of the Year. And Freeman Williams gets his rookie season starting off hot. He scores 16 points, 3 rebounds. Good contributor. All right, and on the other end of the ball, Pistol Pete Maravich, 29 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Did everything he could, didn't get a lot of help. That's pretty much what we expected from the Jazz again this year. All right, Suns and Knicks. I think that's a great starting matchup too. That's a blockbuster matchup to start the season. Ooh, Knicks putting it on them though. The Knicks might have matured a little bit. They're looking dominant. They win 116 to 89. 116 to 89. What a win there for the Knicks. Bernard King, 41 points in his season opener. 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals. 17 points for Norm Nixon, 6 assists. Otis Birdsong with 14 points, 3 assists, 2 steals. Bob Dandridge had 12 points, 5 rebounds, 9 assists. Yeah, just what a great start to the season for the Knicks. Billy Knight had 16 points, 10 rebounds. Ricky Sobers had 14 points. Douglas Ewing had 13. Corky Calhoun put in 12. All right. Well, good win for the Knicks to start the season. All right, we're going to go Celtics and 76ers. What a season starter here. This promises to be an amazing one. All right, here we go. Celtics 76ers season opener. 2 classic teams battling each other. 2 very established teams that have been really good for a while in the league. All right, it's close. I almost jumped, but you saw that like the 76ers kind of took off there. Yep, good win for the 76ers, 111 to 105. They win their season opener. Julius Erving starts the season with a 26-point performance, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals. What a performance there from Julius Erving. World Be Free had 22 points, 7 assists, 22 points for George McGinnis. Their big 3 stepping it up. And Maurice Lucas contributing as another all-around performance. 12 points, 15 boards, 6 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. This team is ready for high-level basketball. On the Celtics end, Charlie Scott led the way. 25 points, 6 assists, 21 points for Dave Cowens. Terry Tyler in his rookie season starting it off hot. He had 19 points for the Celtics. You'll love to see that. JoJo White, 11 points, 9 assists, 2 steals, and 5 blocks. That's kind of crazy. So I think the Celtics are going to be good. They just went up against a really tough Celtics or 76ers team at their home court to start, off the season. All right, let's see. Nets, Pistons, why not? Oh, and you know what? I have to check my free agency too, because we'll do that in a second. I do think the Pistons destroy the Nets. Bob Lanier, 28 points, 15 rebounds, 15 points for ML Carr. Yeah, Nets don't do anything. Let's go. I need to check the free agency. Okay, so this is interesting. The Nugget, the Supersonics signed Bubble Hawkins to a 3-year, $50 million deal. So he gets out of the Nets. Eric Money, we need to waive again. So let me go do that. All right, good catch there. So good pickup for Seattle. Now let's look at Seattle now. Just yeah, they got Bubble Hawkins now. That's pretty good. All right, let's go back to the season. Warriors and Cavs. That's probably our next to last game we'll check out. Wow, Cavs taking it to the Warriors. Wow. Can Golden State come back? They're trying. But I think the Cavs have this locked. They do. Good win for the Cavs. 115-102, showing that they're in this league to stay. Jamal Wills had 19 points, 11 rebounds in the loss. Clifford Ray, 18 points, 13 rebounds. 16 points for Phil Smith. Well, this is pretty good. Ken Charles in his debut as a Golden State Warrior, 14 points. 14 points for Rick Barry. Jack Sikma, though, starting his sophomore season off right, 32 points, 13 rebounds, 2 steals, 4 blocks, 20 points for Campy Russell. Jack Sikma showing the league what he's about this season. He's going to break out. He's ready. Okay, so Cavs win their season opener, and we're going to go to the Clips. We have to see the banner ceremony.
I'm doing so
we have to celebrate
we're getting close to launch time.
The Cavs banner ceremony.
Details on your blog and social media. So tell us.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now the presentation for the award ceremony.
All right, here we go. Celebrating the Cavs. Mike Glenn getting a ring. Dustin Keefe getting his ring. Who the hell is that guy? Bob Love. Love to see him get a ring. His first season with the Clippers, and he gets a ring, and he played a good role in that too. Ernie DiGregorio leaving the team last season, getting traded back to his team, and gets another ring with them just in time. You gotta love it. John Shumate, another integral member of this team, back-to-back championships. He gets another ring. Randy Smith, he was a great contributor. He's got 2 rings now, but last season he really stepped out as a key member of this team, getting his first All-Star selection. Moses Malone, sophomore season, 2 seasons in the league, 2 rings, can't beat that. Adrian Dantley gets his second ring as well. And of course, Bob McAdoo not able to celebrate. He's still at home injured, but that's going to take it for these guys. San Diego Clippers. The Buffalo Braves win their second ring. They are now the San Diego Clippers. All right, there you get to see the Clippers arena. I think there's a 3-point line. I couldn't really control that, but I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Let's go ahead and sim this game. All right, so we got the Clippers and the Bucks. Ooh, Bucks taking it to the Clippers. We get a chance to see what this new Clippers team is about. I don't know if a three-peat's in their future, but they are battling in this game pretty well. And I think they're going to get the win. They're going to get the home win, I think. Yeah, it's what, 5 points still? 4 points? 6 points? Excuse me, solid 4-point win. 86-82 win for the Clippers. Adrian Dantley. Damn, Adrian Dantley was the leading scorer at 12 points. What is this game? Like, what? Oh, no. It's not organized by points. There we go. Claude Spencer, leading scorer for the Clippers. He had 18 points. Moses Malone had a double-double, 17 points, 10 rebounds. And on the other end, Brian Winters had 20, Alex English 18. So good try there by Milwaukee, but Clippers do start the season off with a win, which is probably really important to them. I'm sure they're excited about that. We're going to keep it moving. All right, and let's take a look at this. All right, so I think that's our first opening day. We're going to move on to December 7th. Looks like we got a few games here. Kings and the Spurs. I think it's worth checking out to see if the Kings are going to be successful. They like completely rebuilt their team. All right, we got a close one. Yep, 3:52 left, 91-91. We're going to go ahead and jump into this one. All right, we're going to make sure that our three-point line is off. All right, here we go. Kings, San Antonio, 91-91. They are locked in a dead tie. And we are playing in Portland. In San Antonio.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
All right, here we go. So Kansas gets a free throw. They're up by 1 now. And here comes San Antonio. You got George the Iceman Gervin out there.
Then there's the quick.
I don't know a lot of these Kings players yet, so you have to bear with me. Oh, Michael Cooper's out on the court. Hassett with the lay-in. Michael Cooper to Hassett. Nice pass there.
For him to get to the cup.
Here's the quick. Passes it to Holland.
Oh, Wilbur Holland's debut with the Kings. That's right, Wilbur Holland coming from the Bulls. Clemens, of course, has spent a season with the Kings so far, but he's pretty new to this franchise himself. And Kings miss it, and here we go. Chance to extend the lead. Fast break to Gervin with the dunk. And Gervin puts his team up by 3, and the fans love that. All right, here we go. Here come the Kings.
Here's the quick. Pass to the quick.
Oh, Clemens all the way. What a drive by Clemens. And he gets it in. Nice finesse there by Clemens.
A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
San Antonio calls timeout.
All right, so San Antonio up by 1, 2:38 left in the game. And we're going to head to our player of the game, and that's going to be George the Iceman Gervin. No surprises there. 22 points, 9 of 18 shooting, putting on the clinic in our first jump in of the stream.
Offensive performance, but his movement and his shot selection have
and here come the Spurs. They're going to try to increase this lead here. Olberding has an open lane down to Gervin. Gervin open again. They have no answer for Gervin. Wedman not able to guard him off ball. And Kings find themselves down by 3 again.
told him, hey.
Oh, nice pass. Wedman down low off the cut. And they're going to need that from Scott Wedman. He's expected to be a team leader now. Without Ron Boone, he is expected to be this team's veteran leader. And there's the pass again. Scott Wedman has Griffin on him, gets fouled. All right, so Scott Wedman on the line for two. He needs both of these.
And the first one drops.
So he makes the first free throw, cuts it to a 2-point game. All right, and second shot from Wedman also good. So 97-96, San Antonio is now up by 1. And here come the Spurs. They're going to call timeout.
San Antonio calls timeout.
All right, so Olverding now inbounding the ball for San Antonio. They want to hold on to this lead. They've got 2:11 left to do that. They're only up by 1, so they're going to want a bucket here. Wow, wild pass there down to Pultz. Pultz goes in and does get fouled. Wilbur Holland has to foul him. And yeah, you see that Tree Rollins trying to steal the pass and got burnt off that steal attempt. All right, so Billy Pultz now on the line, 4-2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Pultz, of course, a solid interior player for the Spurs, has been for every season that we've watched, so he's one of the OGs.
And he makes the first. That's also good. So he hits both free
Nice.
throws.
So both free throws are good.
Kansas City trails by 3. Here's the quick.
Oh, nice pass to Tree Rollins. And we get to see Tree Rollins start to step up. He just dunks it down.
Spurs shooting about 47% here in the fourth.
Oh, nice pass. Williams open, but Rollins actually disrupts that shot last minute. What a play there by the Kings, and Kings can take the lead here. Wedman, midi, no good. Rebound by Clemens. Clemens back up. He can't get it. Pultz with a life-saving rebound there for the Spurs, and they get it to the right man. Iceman Griffin all the way. Puddings. Wow. Yeah, he just put Scott Wedman in the blender. We'll have to look at a replay of that. All right, let's take a look at the replay here. Pretty incredible play here. Let's get clued into the ball and just back it up. All right, here we go. So you're seeing the outlet pass to George the Iceman Griffin. We're going to go ahead and hit this. Ooh, look at this play right here. The Iceman puts the ball on the court, freezes him. Ooh. Look at that. Boop. Yep, that move just got it done. And he goes all the way for the and one. It's crazy. Beautiful play. Yeah, great play there by George Griffin. Great concentration, and it looks like he got it done for his team tonight. That's probably going to be the win. And they're already chanting MVP for George Griffin. You got to love it. As we see the replay on our screen. And George the Iceman Griffin putting his team up by 3, potentially 4 here to ice the game.
free throw. Good, Griffin.
Well, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
Kansas City trails by 4.
All right, and here comes Clemens. Clemens down to Washington. The Kings do look a lot better. We'll see how they do in this first month.
No good.
All right, Terry with the rebound, and it looks like the Spurs looking to close this one out here. Good ball movement there, and nice rebound by Pultz, and Pultz gonna go up for the free throws. Another foul on Wilbur Holland, and he is irate. Yeah, he might have gotten all ball on that. I'm not sure. He's frustrated though.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so
Yep. So Pultz makes both free throws, and that's going to be a 6-point game now. I think the Kings are cooked. We'll see if they can make another shot here, but it might be over.
Here's the quick. He's guarded by Williams.
Nice pass. Washington down low, and he's going to go to the line.
On the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The first, and that brings them within 5.
So first shot good there by Washington. He narrows it down to 5. He needs to hit this one as well. This game looking all but over. It looks like the Spurs fans will go home with the first home win of the season.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get.
All right, here comes the Iceman.
Now here's Griffin.
Iceman gets to work with the dunk, and I think we're gonna head out on that one. The Iceman gets the dunk. This game's over. 108 to 102. Good win there for the Spurs. And let's take a look at the box score. George Gervin, 29 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Billy Pultz, he had 18 points, 10 rebounds. Ray Williams, 15 points, 6 assists. So good stuff from him. Michael Cooper in his debut, he had 11 points, 5 assists. So he had a good start to the season. 13 rebounds from Larry Keenan. Spurs look solid. But so do the Kings. Wilbur Holland puts up 21 points in his debut in a Kings jersey. And Scott Wedman had 20 to match. So they have 41 points combined. Maybe one of the better backcourts in the league right now. Maurice Cheeks, 17 points, 7 assists in his rookie debut. So a lot of great guards now in Kansas City. And Richard Washington also contributing. He had 14 points, 13 boards. So bright future here for the Kansas City Kings, even though they lose. Major contributions from some players of theirs. And let's see. We'll do Lakers Seattle. It's Kareem's debut. And I think Kareem probably going to get the win here. He does. Bubble Hawkins, his debut as a Seattle Supersonic, 20 points, 4 rebounds. Fred Brown had 18 points, 13 points, 13 rebounds for Cedric Maxwell. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 37 points, 17 rebounds, 3 steals, 3 blocks, 17 points, 8 assists for Brad Davis. Kareem is still Kareem, doing Kareem things. We do need to go and check the transaction report. Okay, so Eric Money signs a 3-year, $41 million deal to go to the Bullets. I'm okay with that. And actually, the Clippers just re-signed John Shoemate to a 2-year, $17 million deal. That's pretty huge. That was a quick re-signing. All right, we'll keep it moving. December 7th. Looks to be a wrap. We're going to go to December 8th. Hawks and Celtics. I'm here for it. Daryl Dawkins debut as a... Can we see Daryl Dawkins in a Hawks jersey for the first time? I would love to see that. Hawks are good. Hawks are taking it to the Celtics right now. And they're going to win. 100-93, Hawks beat the Celtics in Boston Garden. And Dave Cowens in the loss, 23 points, 11 rebounds. Charlie Scott, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists. 13 points, 12 assists for JoJo White. Reggie Tice had a big game for Atlanta. Robert Reed and Richie Tice look the same. Yeah, Reggie Tice, he had 19 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. This is his rookie season. 14 points for Henry Dixon. 13 points, 10 rebounds for Daryl Dawkins. Where's John Drew? Connie Hawkins had 12. John Drew had 10 points, 16 boards. So, yeah. Hawks have a rebounding machine of a team, and they win their game opener. All right. Hawks start off on a 2-0 run. A 2-0 start to the season. Let's go Nets and Knicks. New York versus New York. Why not? And I think the Knicks are going to stomp them. They do 104-82. Knicks beat their New York partners, the Nets. Bob Dandridge, 18 points in the win. Ron Brewer in his rookie season, he puts up 16. He puts up 16 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Bernard King had 14 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 blocks. Bruce Seals put up 14 for the Knicks. Knicks are nice. Truck Robinson had the game for the Nets. He had 22 points, 17 rebounds, doing everything he can for this team right now. Until Larry Bird gets here. All right, we're going to go to the Bullets and the Warriors. Man, Bullets are still struggling. And they lose 90-85, so they tried. Rick Barry had 18 points in the win. Phil Smith, 17 points. Jamal Wilkes, 15 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists. Looks like he has a little ailment. E.C. Coleman had 15 points. Let's take a look at the Bullets. Spencer Haywood, 19 points, 16 rebounds. Al Skinner, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. 16 points for Eric Money in his debut as a Bullet. So a little point guard help. Michael Thompson, he had 13 in his debut. What happened to Elvin Hayes? The heck? All right, I have no idea what happened to Elvin Hayes. Okay, let's go to league news. Elvin Hayes out 2 to 4 weeks. Nice. So Bullets lose 90-85 season opener. All right. Clippers and Nuggets. Now this to me would have been a finals matchup last year. This year we'll see what happens. Clippers showing their dominance against the Nuggets. Can the Clippers win 3 championships in a row? I don't know. If they did, this would be their most storied one yet, but we'll see. All right, 99-91. Clippers do get the win against the Nuggets, unfortunately. Marcus Johnson, 18 points for the Nuggets in the loss. Brian Taylor had 15. David Thompson held to just 15 points, but he did have 10 rebounds and 5 assists. And on the Clippers side, Adrian Dantley, 21 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and looks like he's going to start the season with a little bit of an ailment. Claude Spencer, though, has been really stepping up for them. He had 15 points. Moses Malone, 14 points. 14 points for Randy Smith. Clippers starting off strong. They've got a, 2-0 start to the season? All right, and we're going to go to Cavs and Trailblazers. Cavs going up against the Trailblazers at home. We've got Jack Sikma up against Bill Walton. Great matchup there, I think. The old school versus the new school. And Cavs take a lead here at the end. It's close. We might have our second jump, and I think we will. 3:39 left. Cavs up 87-86. We're going to Portland. All right, so like I said, 87-86, Cleveland leads by 1, and we are in Portland for this game. Cavs versus the Trailblazers, and it looks like we have a Cav on the line to extend the lead.
And he hits the first of 3.
We're still waiting.
This man gets
first miss
3
from the line this half.
Free throws. Like what?
And the second free throw, good.
This man gets 3 free throws. That's so weird in 1979.
And he makes all 3.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
We've got Davis. He's out there with the Quick. The Quick is out there with Walton, and it's Neal in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Hollins. The Cavaliers.
Nice defense by the Cavs there.
Sikma's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Walker. Not a lot of room.
Ooh, you see that matchup? Sikma and Walton going at it. They're like not letting each other up. That was good defense there. Foots Walker going to go to the line here. He went all the way on Hollins and got fouled. All right, here we go. Foots Walker on the line for 2. Could extend his team lead to 6.
And the first one at the line is good.
Oh man, got some weird hair. So first shot good. And there you see Sikma lining up against Bill Walton. What a legendary matchup right there. And here comes Lionel Hollins running point for the Blazers. He, of course, was injured at the end of last season, hurting the Blazers' chance to get far in the playoffs.
Here's the Quick.
All right, Bob Gross off the screen. He has Hollins. Doesn't go for it. He has to go all the way. Good. play there by Bob Gross, just using his size as an advantage. 17 points for Bob Gross on the night, shooting 62%. Wow! What a fast break by the Cavs, and a dunk there by Cook.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
I love the aggressiveness. Cavs just answer immediately. Oh, Bill Walton putting it on Jack Sigma. And he gets dunked on.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And the Cavaliers call time here.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm.
All right, so your player of the game is going to be Jack Sigma. He's having a fire start to his sophomore season. 19 points, 5 of 12 shooting on this night.
I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint.
And here come the Cavs up by 4. They're trying to just hold on to this lead for another 2 more minutes. Foots Walker with the ball. Tried to get a screen there. Couldn't get around it. He's dribbling around, trying to make something happen. Gets it to Sigma. Sigma, turnaround jumper on ball, Bill Walton. That's not going to go. And here comes Gross on the fast break again. That could be trouble here. No foul there. Good defense there by Peterson.
Let's go.
And here come the Cavs.
Peterson. Pass to Carr. Here is Sigma.
All right, here we go. Sigma out to Walker again. He tried to get the screen, can't get it. Nice midi there by Foots Walker. And he's going to pull up strong on that one. Here comes Lionel Holland down the court.
Now Hollins. And the pass to Walton.
Oh, Sigma on Walton. Walton had to force it. He saw the shot clock. He wanted to back it down a little more, but didn't have the time. And here come the Cavs. Cavs out to Walker, out to Peterson, out to Cook. The Blazers have got to be killing themselves. This was their game. Yeah, wow. Walton forced the foul there against Foot Walker. You'll see it right here. He just steps up after the screen. Gets ball, but also body contact there, and they're going to call the foul. Foots Walker back to the line. 4-2.
And that puts them up by 5. Russell, he's checked in for Cleveland.
All right, so Walker hits both free throws. No surprises there. And Blazers are in trouble. They're down by 6. A missed possession here, and we'll be out of here if they miss. Oh, nice pass to Walton, though. Bill Walton continuing to dominate off these pick and rolls this season. Him and Sigma. I'm interested to see both their numbers when all is said and done. All right, so Cavs up by 4. 56 seconds left. They just got to get a bucket here. Put back by Cook. I don't know who this Cook guy is, but he's been demonstrating a lot of athleticism. And we're going to head out of here. 51 seconds left. You got a 6-point lead. I don't think that's doable. And it wasn't, because the Cavs win 99-94. All right, let's take a look at this box score. Bill Walton in the loss, 25 points, 20 rebounds, a steal and 3 blocks, 17 points for that's Bob Ross. Yeah, 17 points for Bob Ross. Let's take a look at the Cavaliers. Johnny Houston, this generic dude of all people, had 21 points in the game. Jack Sigma had 19 points, 13 boards, 2 assists, and a block. 15 points for Austin Carr. Campy Russell had 12. Bryce Peterson. They have some weird undrafted people. Like, who is this Cook guy? Oh, so Cook was a new draft pick. Athletic. He's athletic. All right, we're going to get out of here. Good win for the Cavs. Let's going to put the Cavs at 2-0 to start the season. I bet they're excited about that. All right, we're going to go to December 9th. Let's see, 76ers and Jazz. That's probably worth jumping in on. Okay, so we have a trade. The Nets will receive Mike Newland from the Rockets, and the Rockets will receive Van Bredekoff. You know, I'm going to approve that trade. I think that's pretty fair across the board. We're going to go ahead and approve that trade. And 76ers are crushing the Jazz. No surprises here. 114-77. What a win there for the 76ers. Pete Maravich in that devastating loss had 22 points. World Be Free, 30 points in the win. 26 points for Julius Erving, alongside 4 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks. 15 points, 10 rebounds for George McGinnis. And check this out. Maurice Lucas, 14 points, 23 rebounds, 7 assists, 5 steals. The man's been going after a DPOI for years, and this year he might get it with those stats. It's kind of crazy. Good win for the 76ers. They are now 2-0 to start the season. And you see NBA scouts at the Michigan State game must have been drooling after the performance put on by Magic Johnson at Michigan State. So pretty exciting there. And you see the Rockets might want to change their name to small forward because they're picking up Jan Van Bredekoff via trade. They're overstocked at that. So yeah, weird trade, but we'll see what happens. All right, back to December 9th. We're going to go... I don't think Celtics and Nets is worth it. Hawks and Pacers, I think that's worth it. Pacers making a long run in the playoffs last season, to everyone's surprise. And I think the Hawks got this. They kind of came up at the end, 24 points in the fourth quarter, holding the Pacers just to 12 points in the fourth quarter. Good win for the Hawks, 96-84. Ron Boone in the loss had 17 points. So good to see him debuting with some high numbers for the Pacers. Nate Archibald had 13 points, 8 assists. But not a lot going there for Indiana. John Drew had 18 points, 16 rebounds, and look at this. The duo that I thought was going to be a good duo. Daryl Dawkins thriving in Atlanta, 16 points, 11 rebounds, 15 points, 5 rebounds for Reggie Tice. So their rookie doing well, and then they've got John Drew and Dawkins. Good to see. And Hawks are doing well. Hawks start out 3-0. All right, we're going to go Bulls and Rockets for sure. And I think the Rockets are going to smash the Bulls. That's actually really interesting. Tom Janovich had 18 points, 12 rebounds. Calvin Murphy, 17 points. Earl Monroe, 15 points, 9 assists. Yeah, good showing there by the Rockets. And for the Bulls in the loss, Terry Furlow leading the way in points. He had 12. Artis Gilmore held to 11 points, but he did have 18 rebounds, 2 blocks. So, yeah, Bulls in trouble. They need some scorers. And Rockets start the season off 2-0. That's interesting. Bullets and Pistons. Now, this is a game I want to see. Eric Money going back up against his former team in the Pistons. Can the Bullets win something? All right, 3-point game, 3:27 left. I want to check this game out. We didn't get to see too many Bullets games last year because they were so bad, but I really liked them as a team. I like their roster, but... Or I like some of the people on the roster, I think I should say that. Okay. All right, let's choose our side. So the score is 76-73. Washington's up by 3. And we're playing in Detroit. Detroit has the ball. 3 minutes left. Down to Bob Lanier. Here we go. Bob Lanier on Thompson. Woo! Bob Lanier put the rookie in check. Bob Lanier put the rookie in check. And here comes Eric Money.
This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Brewer is out there with Porter. Then there's the quick. Then
Chenier out to Skinner.
And it's Big Daddy in at the shooting guard.
Skinner trying to get a play here. Can't. Oh, he goes up, hook shot. Can't get it. Kirk Kupchak gets the rebound. What an offensive rebound there by Kupchak. That's huge. Kupchak might have just won them the game there. 2:50 left in the game, and Washington up by 3. Detroit's calling a timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team.
All right, and the player of the game is going to come from the Bullets. It's going to be Spencer Haywood. 30-point performance from him. 14 of 28 shooting.
Spencer Haywood.
What a performance.
And he's had a very good night shooting the basketball. A little over 50%.
As Haywood just got work right there.
Shots have come against some tight
1 point game.
That shows the level of his focus and consistency.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pistons talked to his team.
All right, so Washington calls the timeout now, only up by 1.
Make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Thank you, David.
All right, here we go. Mitchell inbounding the ball for
Washington will retain possession here.
Yeah.
Great energy on the deflection.
Weird deflection there by ML Carr, but
this is called an effort.
Bullets do get the ball back.
At the defensive end.
And they're going to get it to Boyd. Boyd due to this team as well.
Pass to Mitchell.
Kick out to Mitchell, out to Chenier. Pick there by Spencer Haywood's jumper, no good. Rebound by Bob Lanier. And all of a sudden the Pistons have a chance to win this game. Good rip there. And a foul. ML Carr drawing the foul, I think it was. Or maybe it was 54. Yeah, Howard Porter. Man, good defense there by the Bullets, but they can't catch a break to pick up that steal. And apparently Jason Kidd coaches the Bullets. I don't know how I feel about that.
That one drops.
All right, so Howard Porter ties the game with that free throw. 78-78. Washington and Detroit tied right now. We are in Detroit, so the fans got to be happy about that free throw. This, of course, being the Detroit Pistons' first season in the Eastern Conference. So we'll see how they do on this coast after playing their last 2 seasons in the West Coast.
He's living there tonight, a tough.
All right, here comes Boyd, bringing the ball up.
He's going to knock him down.
For the Bullets.
Down low.
Nice pass to Chenier. What a pass. Freddy Boyd to Chenier. And Washington goes up by 1.
The Pistons shooting about 35% from the floor.
And here comes Jordan.
To the middle.
Jordan down to Lanier. Lanier with Cooper on, or Thompson on him. He can't get it. Good rebound there by Spencer Haywood. And Washington has a chance to lock this win. Lock this win in. Can they get the win? Boyd running the point again. He gets away. Wow. What a messy play there. You usually don't see messy plays like that. Good drive there by Boyd. Let's look at that replay. That was crazy. Yeah, they both collapsed. You gotta love the aggression there by Boyd. Boyd playing a couple seasons for the Jazz, being a solid backup to Maravich before being phased out of their lineup. That's hard. Wow, Boyd misses the first free throw.
And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs them.
All right, here we go. Pistons down by 2. They need a bucket here. They get it to the right guy, Bob Lanier. Wow, they called 3-second violation on Bob Lanier as he started to go to work, and he's got to be frustrated because he hit that bucket.
Washington shooting only 35% in the fourth.
That might have cost them the game. And here come the Bullets again, down to Spencer Haywood. Wow, what concentration there by Spencer Haywood.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Outside Jordan, the pass to Lanier.
Oh, pass down to Bob Lanier. Bob Lanier hook shot, can't get it. Good double team defense there by the Bullets. And here comes Boyd. Boyd trying to set something up. Boyd. Oh, what is happening? Yo, why does Bob Lanier keep falling? I've never seen that. Wow, Boyd gonna handle this for Washington. I mean, yeah, great play by him at the end of the game. Great point guarding.
They're behind by 6. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth.
All right, and here come the Pistons. They find themselves suddenly down by 6. And I think this one's going to be over here.
Here's Long.
Oh, nice! Long gets the and one. What a play. Phil Chenier gets hit with the foul, but John Long, look at the concentration here. John Long keeps his concentration through the contact, and the ball goes in, nothing but net. And all of a sudden, Pistons might find their way back in this game. First shot, no good. Wow, big missed free throw there by the Pistons. And they're going to have to intentionally foul out the gate. So they're going to send young man here to the line, Mitchell. And Mitchell misses his free throws. So a lot of missed free throws in this game, apparently. But I suppose that happens.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the
he makes
line,
the
and
second one, so it's going to be a 5-point lead. 41 seconds left. Here come the Pistons. Yeah, a little bit of a premature play there. They should have... Yeah, point guard should have taken that roll there, and I think we're going to head out. Yeah, solid win there for the Bullets, 90-81. Bob Lanier, 17 points, 13 rebounds in the loss. And if you look at the Bullets, look at this performance by Spencer Haywood, 32 points, 12 rebounds. We'll see if he can turn things around in Washington. Michael Thompson, the rookie, 10 points, 16 rebounds. So he's really investing in this rebound-rich tradition of this team. And Bullets are going to get the win here. Pretty impressed. Finally, good to see them get some wins. They're now 2-1. And we'll jump to our next game here in just a moment. I need to use the restroom. Be right back, guys.
When you game with Alienware, you have the freedom to be anyone, like the galaxy's most feared warrior, and the freedom to go anywhere. Elevate your gameplay with the new Alienware X Series laptops with 11th gen Intel Core processors. Defy boundaries and start gaming now at Alienware.com.
Thanks for listening to Spotify. No, really. You could have listened to the radio. You could have spun some vinyl. You could have played a cassette tape. You could have listened to an 8-track tape. If you knew what an 8-track tape looked like. But you listened to Spotify. Thanks for that. And you still have hundreds more.
All right, we back. All right, so December 9th, done. Gonna move on. Nuggets and Cavaliers. Why not? Cavaliers playing well. Nuggets sort of underperforming. It's kind of crazy. And I believe the Cavs are going to beat them. 113-105. Cavs win. 34 points from this random generic Johnny Houston. Like, what? He was on Phoenix last year, played a few minutes, didn't have a great season. Now he's like dominating. Will this man shoot threes? Yeah, he shot 6 of 10 from that 3-point line. That's why. Jack Sigma, 20 points, 11 rebounds. Campy Russell, 15 points. 14 points for Bryce Peterson. David Thompson had 26 points in this one, but it wasn't good enough. 2 blocks as well. 5 assists, 7 rebounds. Brian Taylor had 14. All right, let's keep it moving. Good win there for the Cavs. Cavs are 3-0 to start. Pretty good start to the season for them. All right, we're going to move on to December 10th. Lakers-Warriors Battle of the Golden State. Wow. Lakers win big. Kareem wins big against Golden State. I'm sure he's glad to have that happen. They've had some tough goes with that team for the past couple seasons. 19 points, 11 rebounds for Clifford Ray. No one else really does much. Of course, they're still out without Jamal Wills, it looks like. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the win. 30 points, 15 rebounds, and 4 blocks. And get this, Mickey Johnson showing that he's a formidable right-hand man for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He had 22 points, 11 rebounds himself. And I'm sure he's glad to be a Laker right now. Brad Davis, 13 points, 4 assists. Good win for the Lakers. Lakers are now 2-0. All right, we're going to go to... there's no other games this day. I think we're going to move on to the next day, which is December 11th. Bulls, Jazz, why not? Whoa, Jazz putting it on the Bulls. Holy Toledo. Bulls try to battle back, but Jazz whoop up on the Bulls. Dang. Pete Maravich, 32 points, 5 rebounds, 10 assists. Ricky Green had 15 points. Artis Gilmore, 16 points, 19 rebounds in the loss. He's got to be frustrated. All right, so that's that. Jazz win. Don't know much to say about that. Jazz are now 2-2. We're gonna go Warriors Spurs. Looks to be a close one. Maybe a jump in here. 2-point game, 4 minutes left. Okay, 79-79, 3:31 left. We are going to San Antonio. All right. This is the last season I have to turn the 3-point line off. I'll be so thankful when that's over. All right, here we go. 79-79. We're in San Antonio. The Warriors and the Spurs are tied. Jamal Wills looks to be back, and he's going to lay it in, and he looks healthy.
Smith's got his 4th assist in this one.
And you want him taking big shots for
All right, Golden State now up by 2. Oh, no, Gale gets that pass. What a block there by Phil Smith. Blocking Gale's shot. Gale thought he was just wide open.
For the Warriors. They've got the Quick. The Quick is out there with Smith. Then there's the Quick, and it's the Quick.
Phil Smith off a screen. Midi, no good. Rebound by Ray. Ray, no good. Wow, Overding's hand was enough. I didn't think that was going to be enough. And Spurs have another chance to tie it. Wow. Nice defense. Jamal Wills checking Griffin. And here comes Smith. Griffin with the good defense now. Both teams trying to get this win. A lot of effort on the court right now. Oh, Griffin with the pump fake.
Griffin's got 20 points.
So impressive.
20 points for him. We got to instant replay that because this is that pro level instinct right here. E.C. Coleman's going to pick up Griffin. E.C. Coleman being a much taller player. Griffin takes it in the paint. Pump fake. Yep. Let's take this out. Pump fake. Yep. Look at this man. This man is just completely confused. Easy lay-in. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. All right, so we're tied 81-81. Good patience there by George Griffin, and we're gonna go to a timeout. Golden State.
Timeout called the Warriors. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
All right, so your player of the game is going to be Jamal Wills. 20 points for him, 10 of 21 shooting.
Footwork and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now.
Oh, nice pass! But Dietrich picked it off. What a play. Wow. And Wilts a little bit too aggressive in the defense there, and Griffin picks up on it, and another savvy play there by Griffin to get himself to the line. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, right there. He sees the defense, puts his body into him, knows he's probably not going to make that shot, but knows he might get some free throws out of it. Smart move by Griffin.
Thanks, David.
And those are two future Hall of Famers right there going at each other, I'm for sure.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls.
Yep. First shot by George Griffin is good. 82-81. San Antonio up. He needs both of them.
As a scorer and one of the tougher covers ever in the NBA.
And both free throws good for Griffin.
This is what makes him special.
Second shot good for George, the Iceman. Griffin, he puts his team up by 2, and Golden State a little trouble here. Gus Williams brought the ball up for Golden State. They swing it over to Ray, out to Smith, down to Wilkes. Here we go. Wilkes versus Griffin matchup again. Good defense by Griffin. Wilkes just a little off there. I don't know why he forced that. Whoa. George Griffin with a wild jumper. Oberding to clean it up, though. Yeah, good offensive rebound there by Oberding. He's been a hustle player for them for the past 2 seasons.
He'll bring it up for Golden State.
Dietrich, Oberding, and Poltz give them a solid backup interior. Nice defense there by Claude Terry.
The whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly.
So Gus Williams going to go to the line here. Good effort there. Almost went in.
Making him earn the free throw.
And these are important free throws here for Gus. His team's down by 4. He needs both free throws. A minute 34 left here in San Antonio. First shot is good by Gus Williams. Alright, the second free throw is huge. He needs both of them. Can he get both of them? He does. So 85-83, San Antonio lead cut to 2. A minute 34 left. They call timeout.
They're leading by 2. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
All right, here we go. 1 minute 34 seconds left. Spurs trying to just hold on to this lead. Ray Williams in the game now, running the point.
The pass to the quick. Griffin up top.
All right, they get it out to George Griffin. That's the man you want with the ball. He's got Rick Barry on him now. Oh, what a play.
And the shot goes down.
He exploded past Rick Barry and Clifford Ray. They stood no chance. George Griffin ices the game, I believe. 24 points for him. And Jamal Wills has 20 of his own, so they've been battling in this game. Great battle by these forwards. Clifford Ray, woo! Clifford Ray showing off his strength, just backing Dietrich out of the lane.
Gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Okay, George Iceman Griffin off the pick. He's got Rick Barry isolated again, and that's what they want. He shoots for some reason, in and out. Wow, Golden State has a chance to tie. 43 seconds left. What in the heck is happening? Oh, good defense there. Williams puts it in, though. What a lay-in. That's incredible. Yeah, great defense there by Dietrich, but he once again just looked like he got embarrassed, but he did everything he could. They're not getting the good defense. The way they just sealed off Griffin the whole time. They just had Rick Barry seal him in the corner, and he couldn't do anything about it. And all of a sudden, Golden State has a chance to win. And that's one of the reasons this team has done really well the past 2 seasons. They're very well coached, and they have a lot of veterans on their team. And here they go. Can they get the win against the Spurs?
And it's the Warriors with the ball.
All right, Gus Williams running point again. He got the last big bucket for Golden State. Can he get another? Jamal Wills, of course, in the game, but it looks like Larry Keenan has now stepped into the game to kind of shut down some of this offense. Good defense by Dietrich, and Spurs are going to get the ball back. Five seconds left here, or we go into overtime. What's going to happen? You got to bet the ball is going to get in the hands of George, the Iceman Griffin. He is in the game. They get it to Williams. Williams down to George, the Iceman. Iceman out to Williams. Williams has to shoot it. Williams hit the game winner! Jamal Wills is stunned. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot.
That was a fun night of basketball.
What a shot. I'm glad we watched this game.
To wait out until the very last moment to seal.
Man, that was incredible. What a game. George, the Iceman Griffin, in this win. He had 24 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Ray Williams, in his sophomore season, starting off heated. He won the game with his game-winning shot. There it is right there on the screen. Game-winning buzzer beater. 16 points, 3 assists, 2 steals for him. 15 points, 11 rebounds for Larry Keenan. 10 points, 11 rebounds for Olberding. Another 10 for Gale. So good performance from these guys. They stuck it through. Jamal Wills, 20 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks in the loss. He's well on his way to be an all-star again this season. Phil Smith, 18 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. Gus Williams, heck of a game too, 14 points, 5 rebounds, some clutch buckets. 11 points, 15 rebounds for Clifford Ray. So good stuff there from Golden State. They do suffer a loss, but they sure did try. Yeah, pretty good game there. San Antonio starts it off 3-0 to start the season with that buzzer beater. Pretty incredible stuff there. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to go Rockets Kings. Why not? I'm interested in this new rebuilt Kings team. And the Rockets appear to be playing well too. Wow, Rockets start to take off a bit. I thought it was going to be one we jump in on, but I think the Rockets started to take off in the fourth quarter. Yeah, still too many points. 115 to 108. Good game, though. Rockets beat the Kings. And let's take a look at the box score. Maurice Cheeks for the Kings. 26 points, 9 assists. Rookie season, Maurice is in rare form, ladies and gentlemen. Wilbur Holland, 14 points. Jim Clemens, 14 points. Richard Washington had 14 points, 12 rebounds. Paul McCracken had 13 points. So, Kings have some weapons. Earl Monroe, though, gets it done for the Rockets. 30 points, 9 assists, 21 points, 14 rebounds for Rudy Tomjanovich. And John Lucas coming through big with 19 points of his own. 18 points for Calvin Murphy, 8 assists. Yeah, Rockets are looking to be an exciting team this season. They're starting to click. 115-108, they get the win, and they're now 3-0. Earl the Pearl finding a second awakening in Houston. Clippers Pistons, why not? Wow, Pistons might take down the Clippers. That might be the beginning of the end right there.
Sunday, February 13th, Bel Air.
Yeah, wow, big news there. Clippers do indeed take down the Pistons. ML Carr, 23 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals in the win. And John Long, the rookie 14th overall pick this past season in the 78 draft, he had 21 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. Bob Lanier, 16 points, 13 rebounds. So they might have a solid core around Bob Lanier now. Claude Spencer was the leading scorer for the San Diego Clippers, which is weird. Randy Smith had 21 points. Moses Malone, 15. Yeah, this is a Clippers team that no longer has Dantley because he's got banged up and McAdoo's out for the season. So this is an interesting, more human version of the Clippers. They lose 103-86. So pretty interesting stuff there. We're going to keep it moving. Detroit now 2-1. All right, our next one will be Bucks versus Nuggets, and that'll be the last game for December 11th. And the Nuggets starting to get clicking. I like it. Oh, Bucks came back. Fourth quarter, Bucks are back. We might have another jump. We might be going to Denver. Maybe. And it looks like we will not be going to Denver. Denver does get it done, 105-99. In this game, Marcus Johnson, the star, 31 points, 20 points for David Thompson, 6 rebounds, 5 blocks for David Thompson, 14 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists for Dan Issel. So good performances there. Bobby Jones had a double-double, 10 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists. So good performance there from the Nuggets. Brian Winters in the loss, 26 points for him, 24 points for Alex English. Junior Bridgman had 14 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals. Yeah, so Nuggets get it done against a tough Bucks team. They're now 2-2. And we're going to go to December 12th. I don't see any games December 12th, so we're going to go to December 13th. Pacers Rockets, I'm about it. Let's go. All right, it's a close one. This might be another jump. Are we going to Houston? We might. It's a 2-point game. 3-point game. 1-point game. Let's go. We're going to Houston. We're going to Houston. We are going to Houston. The score is 93-92. Indiana is up by 1 against the Rockets. 3:53 left. Let's get it. First look at the 1979 Rockets. Vredikov shoots. He recently landed in Houston, so we'll see how he does. Ooh, Johnson just got blocked. What a block. And here comes Calvin Murphy, super quick. Pass down to Johnson. Johnson got a little contact there. I don't know if that counts as a block, but both teams playing some defensive basketball to start this one off. And Archibald picking up an and one, and he's got 28.
I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
So we got some substitutions here. Tom Janovich in the game now. Nate Archibald going to the line. Looks like Walt Frazier's going to take a break.
Impeccable from the line.
Yep.
Since halftime.
Great free throws there by Nate. And here come the Rockets. Monroe on Archibald. What an iconic matchup we have here. Good double. Out to Tomjanovich. Tomjanovich down low. Can't get it. Johnson back up. Can't get it. That's unfortunate. Johnson's missed 2 crucial buckets in this game. And here comes Ron Boone. We're getting to see him on the Pacers for the first time. And Short also, a rookie.
The pass to Boone. Just 5 to shoot.
Ron Boone, a former All-Star in 77. Can't get it. Lucas with a rebound. Good defense there by Lucas. He's played some solid, gritty defense this game. And he's trying to set something up here for the Rockets. He dumps it down low to Johnson. They keep going to Johnson. Can he get it done this time? And he does move his man out of the way. Oh, man. Nice midi there by Lucas. I'm glad Lucas made that because this man should have put that big man game up. All right, Houston within 2. Nate Archibald setting something up. Nice pass to Wicks. Screen there by Ron Boone. Step back by Boone. Can't get it. Out to Archibald. Archibald off the screen. Archibald all the way. Yes, sir. That's what Archibald does. And I think he's got 30. 31, yeah. Nate Archibald's got 31. Calvin Murphy's got 25. They've been going at it. Some iconic guards in this matchup right now. Tomjanovich all the way. No, dishes it over to Johnson.
Johnson draws it up.
Oh, nice penetration by Monroe, and Monroe showing some excellent point guard skills as well. This is entertaining. Archibald, Monroe.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time.
They get it to Short, brand new player in the league. He shoots a midi, can't get it. Whitehead has his hand on the offensive rebound, but it goes out of bounds. Yeah, look at that block by John Lucas. Look at that. That's a beach ball block, man. He just came up underneath you and tapped that out. All right, here we go. Houston is down by 2, but they do have the ball now. A minute 22 left in the game. And who else to set this play up than Earl Monroe? He gets it to Tom Janovich.
Pass to Lucas.
Kick out to Lucas. Back to Monroe. Here we go. The Monroe, Tom Janovich pick and roll. Good play down to Johnson. Wow. Johnson with the dunk, and we're tied 98-98 here in Houston. And here comes Nate Archibald. Nate all the way. What a play. Evading that block shot. And Nate Archibald becoming a legend here right now. 33 points, putting on a show.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're trailing by 2. There's 53 seconds.
And the player of the game, of course, no questions here. Nate Archibald has earned it. 33 points, 14 of 18 shooting. What a performance.
He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that.
Great play, great play.
We've got an update here, so
all right.
Let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. This game's still up for grabs. He told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys.
All right, here we go. Rockets have the ball. They're down by 2. They need a bucket. They've been in this position a couple times this game. It's going to be Monroe on Archibald. Monroe gets doubled. They ditch it down. Down to Johnson again. Johnson dishes it back out. And here comes Monroe. Monroe all the way. Drew the foul. Can't get the bucket. Good competitiveness there. And here we go. Earl Monroe getting the drive. Whitehead has to commit the foul. Almost an and one opportunity.
Shooting 2.
And here's Earl the Pearl Monroe shooting some big free throws. Pacers and Rockets emerging as two teams that might be formidable this year.
So the first one drops.
First shot is good, and Indiana now is only up by 1. Earl Monroe injured quite a bit last season, so we didn't get to see his full potential on what he can do with this Rockets lineup. But now I think we're starting to see it.
And so Monroe nails both of them.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
And the Pacers.
And we're tied 100-100. 37.3 seconds left. We're going to a timeout. .3 seconds left. We've seen one buzzer beater on the day already. Will we get another one? Let's see. All right, here we go. They get it to Nate Archibald, who immediately gets the corner and doesn't play it in. Weird play there by Nate. He had Earl Monroe burnt. Whitehead all the way. Good reverse lay-in. It does not go in. That's unfortunate. And here comes Earl the Pearl Monroe. Can he win the game? He's quickly becoming a favorite here in the Houston Stadium. Can he win this game?
Just 5 on the clock.
5 seconds left. He's not getting open. He's going to have to shoot it.
To take the lead. It's off.
Man, we're going to overtime. 100-100. Rockets set nothing up. They're going to bank on overtime to get this game done.
We'll be back shortly, live from Houston, Texas. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Overtime. All right, here we go. We are in overtime, guys. 100-100. Pacers and Rockets have got to get this sorted out. And here comes Ron Boone past the short with the dunk. Great athletic play for the Pacers out the gate. Trying to show they still have legs in this game. I know both teams are tired. And here comes Earl the Pearl Monroe again. Kick out to Tom Janovich.
To Monroe, 4 on the clock.
Monroe out to Janovich. Tom Janovich inside. Ooh, good effort by Tom Janovich, but good defense there by the Pacers. And here comes Nate Archibald. He wants the speed. He wants the speed. He's trying to work on Earl. Out to Boone. Ron Boone all the way. Good defense there by Lucas again. He's been clamping people today. And here comes Tomjanovich. He gets it to Monroe. Out to Lucas. Out to Johnson. We'll see if Calvin Murphy gets back in the game. And Walt Frazier. That'll be interesting to see. Lucas off a pick. He has to put up a midi, and he misses. Good defense again there by the Pacers. And here comes Nate Archibald. He puts up a jumper. In and out. Ooh. Good rebound there by Tomjanovich. Kick out to Lucas. Ooh, nice pass. Cutting Monroe. And he ties the game. 102-102. And Earl Monroe already fast, quickly off to a 20-point per game start for the season.
Here's Archibald, covered by Monroe.
Oh, there's Nate. Nate's open. And Nate is just going to take that speed and come through that layup like a rocket ship.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
All right, here we go. Earl to Pearl Monroe. Oh, they called him for the travel. They called him for the travel.
Play heads up out there.
Here's Archibald.
All right, here we go. 104-102. Pacers have a chance to extend this lead a little bit. They've been going back and forth for at least like a couple minutes now. Both teams not giving an inch, but now
here's the quick.
Ron Boone could give his team some leverage, and he does with the midi. Good to see Ron Boone contributing. He's got 8.
10 straight points in the paint. The defense nowhere to be found.
Oh man, Tomjanovich off the screen. Nice defense there by Short, the rookie. And here comes a fast Nate Archibald all the way. And all of a sudden, Indiana might get away with this game. They're up by 6, 2 minutes left in the overtime period. Are the Rockets out of gas? That's the question.
Now here is Monroe.
Oh, nice pass. Earl the Pearl to Tomjanovich. And you gotta love that pass. Monroe to Tomjanovich. Dream matchup right there. Coming to real life in this simulation. And here comes Nate Archibald. Team's up by 4. He's got to be relieved at that, but he still wants to keep it going. Nice pass to Wicks down low. Wicks misses it. Rebound back up. There we go. Great stuff. I believe this is Wicks' first season with Indiana, coming over from the Celtics. Good to see him contributing. And I'll tell you what, Archibald delivered that ball beautifully.
Now here is Monroe. Tight defense on him. Johnson outside.
Ooh, Tomjanovich has the mismatch. He gets it. Yep. Yep. Dangerous pass, but Tomjanovich had the mismatch. He had to go for it.
Well, that's not the kind of interior defense.
Indiana, 4-point lead, 123 left. Rockets mistake might come back to bite him in the butt as long as Indiana keeps playing perfectly. Short walking it back. This man is out of bounds. What the heck? This dude, I swear his feet were out of bounds. That's weird. Short holding to the ball. Archibald's going to have to do something crazy with it. Good defense there by the Rockets. And Wicks with the offensive rebound, but he can't get it. And Rockets have a chance. They know it. Tomjanovich slows it down. Nice cut by Lucas. And Lucas with the bucket. And we have a 2-point game again. 49 seconds left. Rockets know it's do or die time. They've got to make a stop here.
Here's Archibald, covered by Monroe.
Short all the way. He gets it. Wow, pretty impressive for a rookie to get it done there. Short just getting it done in the clutch.
They're down by 4.
And I've been really surprised in 77 and now 78 with the instant impact these rookie classes are having. They're really changing the game every season. All right, so it looks like Indiana's all but won this, but the Rockets do not want to go home yet. They got to put up a quick bucket here. And Lucas trying to drive through all of it. Gets the contact! What aggression by John Lucas! What aggression! He just pushed through like a running back through the A gap and just got that layup. And I'll tell you what, Lucas has had a heck of a game for the Rockets this time around. Blocking shots, clamping up on players, getting clutch buckets. And he hits the and one shot, so it's a 1-point game. 30 seconds left. Rockets probably could not be happier. Based on some past mistakes, they're in the best possible situation you could be in to try to recover from those mistakes. And Archibald all of a sudden has a lot of pressure on him to get a score here because they need it. The rookie short has the ball, and Tomjanovich is going to clamp him up. He's a veteran. But Purvis short again with the clutch bucket on Tomjanovich, one of the elite shooting forwards in our league. And he says, All-Star, no problem. I got you. 114, 111. Purvis short might have won this game for the Pacers. And you got to give it to it. Both teams today put in an incredible effort on screen. Both teams trying incredibly hard to get this win. And there's the pick by Lucas. Lucas all the way. He gets blocked. Short with the block. And so Short is literally going to win this game. And you gotta love that. And the Pacers call timeout. And this win's going to be brought to you by a man named Purvis Short, who was a first-round draft pick here in '78. And I bet the Pacers are glad they picked him up. And that's going to be a win.
Indiana take this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Let's check out the box score of that one. Calvin Murphy leading the way. We didn't see much of him at the end. They went for the Earl Monroe option at point guard, but 25 points for him. 19 points for John Lucas, 16 points, 12 rebounds for Rudy Tomjanovich, and 14 points, 10 assists for Earl Monroe. 13 points for George Johnson, another rookie who played well in this game. He was a 13th overall pick for them in the '78 draft. Van Bredekoff, they just picked him up from a trade. He put up 13. But in the win, Nate Archibald's going to finish the night with 37 points, the leading scorer overall. But this guy right here, Purvis Short, ended up with 15 of his own, and he was a 17th overall pick in this past draft. So both rookies picked 13 and 17, and they played really well. 15 points for Steve Green. He's been with them for a while. Eddie Johnson at 12. Walt Frazier had 11 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. So good stuff for these guys. We're going to head out of here. I do want to go back and check this Rockets lineup real quick. Let's see. So Pacers are now 4-1. Rockets are 3-1. So nobody has any shame. I think that was the Rockets' first loss of the season. Nothing to complain about there. We're going to go to... I want to go to the roster. Yeah, I want to edit Van Bredekoff. Okay, I can't edit his short length. So, we'll just won't change it. It looks like that's just a glitch in the game with the long shorts. So, we just have to deal with it. It's fine. All right. Yep. Pacers win a tight one in overtime. That's the news of the league right now. All right, let's get back to gameplay. The 13th. All right, we're going to go Suns and 76ers. This is a great matchup. Potential finals matchup, maybe? I don't know. Suns didn't look as impressive in a game earlier this year that we were kind of looking in on. The 76ers cook them 111-90. World B. Free had a 30-point performance, 9 assists, 2 steals, 22 points from Julius Erving, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 15 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists for George McGinnis, 14 points, 17 rebounds, 8 assists, just 2 assists away from a triple-double for Maurice Lucas, which is pretty incredible. He had 4 blocks as well. I mean, he's really going for that DPOI honors, I think. So good win there for the 76ers. Let's check what happened to the Suns. Walter Davis, 14 points. Billy Knight, 12. Alvin Adams had 12 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. 12 from John Williamson. Just no high scorers, pretty much. Bunch of 10-point performances. And that's going to put 76ers start out 4-0. That's an incredible start for them. We're going to go Bulls-Knicks. That's a good matchup. Can Artis Gilmore get his team back in check? We've seen him lose. And this rookie Knicks team is continuing to mature. They have a chance to develop into a super team. They're not a super team yet. But the question is, can they develop into it? And then once they develop into it, can they keep everybody? That's the question. Wow, Knicks put it on them at the end. I thought we were going to jump in, but Knicks really put it on them at the end. 115-108, Knicks win. Artis Gilmore, certainly not his fault. 38 points, 18 rebounds, 2 steals, 3 blocks. Bob Dandridge in the win had 22 points. Bernard King had 20 points, 10 assists, 6 steals, and 2 blocks. 19 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists for Norm Nixon. 16 points for the rookie Ron Brewer. He's come onto this team and added a little bit, even more of an edge to this team. Almost outperforming Otis Birdsong. We'll see how that works out for him. But anyways, yeah, good performance from the Knicks. They get it done. Knicks are now 4-0, so they start the season undefeated. Seattle's 2-2. You know, why not? No, well, let's go Kings Celtics. What's the Kings? Yeah, Kings Celtics. Both teams have similar records. Let's see what happens. I think the Celtics locked this one up. I thought it was closer than it was, but it's not. 110-96, good win for the Celtics. They get it done. JoJo White, 31 points. Dave Cowens, 26 points, 20 rebounds. Good to see him dominating. And who is this? Jeff Petrie out of nowhere scoring 24 points. You gotta love that. They signed him from Portland, so he's showing that he can contribute in his older age. 11th year in the league right now? Good stuff. Wilbur Holland had 18 in the loss. Wedman had 15. Maurice Cheeks had 12 points, 9 assists. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. Good win for the Celtics. Jazz Hawks, why not? Long time rivalry. Pistol Pete going up against his former team. It's a close one. This is a close battle. 1-point game, 4-point game. Okay, 2-point game, 1:55 left. Let's jump in. All right, we're going to make sure that our 3-point line is indeed off. And then we're going to choose our sides. All right. So the score is 99-95. The Jazz are up by 4. 1 minute, 56 seconds left. And we're in Atlanta. And Atlanta puts in a hook shot that cuts the lead to 2.
Imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that
Nice shot by Pistol. He misses McElroy with the rebound. He puts it back in.
So for New Orleans right now, Big Daddy is out there.
And it's back to a 4-point game. And here comes John Drew actually running the offense here. Gets it down to Tice. Theus with a crazy play. I don't even know. That shot was crazy. Like, what?
Ford up top, covered by Flynn.
Oh, no. That animation always goes in. Flynn with the foul.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
And I don't know that we're going to get to see Daryl Dawkins in this game, but Phil Ford putting it in here for the Jazz.
Atlanta making some changes. Dawkins checked in for Hill. And Hawkins subbed in.
Okay, so it looks like Dawkins is in the game. Dawkins and Hawkins.
Checked in for Green, and James subbed in for Maravich.
Oh, dang. Yeah, Maravich is out. Man, we never get enough Pistol on the screen, but it's just weird with the rotations. You can't fix every glitch, you know. Ford shot good. I think he's a rookie.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play.
And here comes John Drew, 1:20 left. And his team is now down by 5. They need a bucket.
Here's Drew. James covered.
Oh, nice. Nice post moves there by John Drew. Gets his team back in it. He's got 16 on the night. Shooting 88% from the field. Pretty efficient performance from him.
Teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination.
Oh, nice defense there by James.
He's getting the ball.
Or a nice lay-in by James, I mean.
From the field. They'll take that.
And here comes Dice.
Seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Flynn all the way. No good. Good defense there by Ford. And the Jazz have a future. You're seeing a future without Maravich right now. And here comes Ford all the way. Lay in. Good. Jazz look good. Jazz look good. Even without Maravich, Jazz starting to look good. Young guys really benefiting from his tutelage. And here comes John Drew. What an effort by John Drew.
No question, he got bumped on that.
The one thing you can't knock John Drew for is effort. The man is an all-effort player. So many rebounds for his size. Yeah, look at that. 2 men on him. He just goes to the rack relentlessly. And Marvin Webster going to pick up that foul.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Green, he's checked in for New Orleans.
All right, so Ricky Green coming in for New Orleans for Ford. Both of those guys guards of the future. And John Drew shooting another free throw here.
And that one goes in.
Makes that one, and he puts his team within 5. I think this one is over. And we are going to head out of here on that intentional foul. This one's all but over. Good win there for the Jazz, 112-105. Reggie Theus, 18 points, 5 assists. 18 points, 15 rebounds for John Drew. Mike Flynn had 16 points. Yeah. Pretty good game there from everyone involved. Not a lot of input from Daryl Dawkins, but Atlanta does take an L. Pistol Pete Maravich, 32 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, 18 points, 10 assists for Ricky Green, 14 points for Phil Ford, who was the 16th overall pick in the draft. He played pretty well. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. All right, and let's take a look. So the Jazz are now 3-2. Good start to the season. They hand Atlanta their first loss. And that's going to take us to Clippers versus the Warriors. Now we have a third team in California, and the Clippers, who now have 2 championships behind them in a row. And they handled business against Golden State. Pretty impressive. Phil Smith held to 14 points. Clifford Ray, 14. Jamal Wills, 14. So not a lot going on for the Golden State Warriors. But Moses Malone holds his own without Adrian Dantley and without McAdoo. 29 points, 17 rebounds. The man is forming into a star before our eyes. Claude Spencer had 25 points. Randy Smith had 19 points. So good stuff there for those guys. Moses Malone, 29 points, 17 boards. Incredible performance from the big fella. And the Clippers are now 4-1. Still one of the best teams in the league. Spurs and Bullets. Let's check it out. I'm still rooting for the Bullets. Let's go. All right, so they're holding their own against the Spurs. They have the lead in the fourth. Spurs got the lead back. Okay, 81-80. Okay, close. Stay with them. Okay, let's jump in. 3:10 left. We're going to Washington. All right, we're going to go ahead and turn this little 3-point line off. We're going to choose our sides. All right. And so it's 86-84. San Antonio's up by 2. And George the Iceman Gervin has the ball down to Overding. What a block by Thompson! The rookie Thompson. And here comes Eric Money. Eric Money, jumper, no good. Rebound by Thompson. Good effort play on the other side of the ball. So good effort on both sides of the ball by Michael Thompson, one of the top draft picks this past season, and he gets it done.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
The Quick is checked in for the Quick.
All right, so Michael Thompson tying the game with a chance now to get his team in the lead. And you gotta love this hustle. This Washington fan base has not had anything to cheer for the past 2 years. And now they are competing with a very good Spurs team. Ooh. But that is what George Gervin does to you. I mean, he in the open floor, he just breaks you down quickly, and Spencer Haywood stood no chance there.
Thompson outside.
Michael Thompson down to Spencer Haywood. Spencer Haywood up. Wow, so Spencer Haywood coming at Gervin with his own type of game. And that's a good battle. I like that.
That's the job of keeping him off the boards because it's literally impossible. He is a driven player on the backboard.
And they're chanting MVP for Spencer Haywood. They've loved having him here despite last season being so tough. He's going to the line for 2. Washington is up by 1, so he can increase that lead to 3 here in a second.
And he can't get the first
misses the first free throw. You got it at your free throw, buddy. Come on, Spencer. Now, Spencer's still young. He came into the league super young, if you recall the history of the NBA. And my man, there's the whole thing called the Spencer Haywood rule. You should look it up if you don't know about it. 87-88.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And here comes Terry.
Terry, the pass to Gervin. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13.
Nice. So Iceman Gervin gets himself back in it. San Antonio up by 3.
Defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Boyd, the pass to Haywood.
Oh, thank you for following, Lionel. I don't know how to say that.
And out of bounds as the Spurs.
But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time.
Yeah, good block there by Michael Thompson.
Possession, especially at this stage of the game.
That's good defense.
Tremendous mobile one block that we had
close to goaltending, but about as close as you can get without playing good defense. All right, so Washington battling for that ball back.
Terry with it.
Oh, wow. Terry all the way. And you got to realize, guy like Terry, he has rings. Claude Terry, he's got 19 points.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
And that might be all she wrote for Washington. There comes Spencer Haywood. He can't get it.
What a masterful job on the defense.
Don't ask me why these guys have long shorts on. I can't fix it. I don't know why. When I go to the player profile, they have short shorts, so I don't know. Oh, good defense there by Spencer Haywood. Yeah, George the Iceman Gervin, I think, ruined it. What we got? That's a 7-point game? Yeah. All right, we'll see if they score here, and then we'll be out of this one. All right, so it looks like Spencer Haywood's going to get himself back to the line, but I don't know that he can make these free throws. I mean, he's got to make the free throws.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
Good free throw there. Cut down to 6. He's going to need both of these, though. So, 1:11 left in the game. My man needs a bucket. My man needs a bucket.
And so Haywood nails both of them.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get
all right, so he hits both. It's a 5-point game. I mean, Bullets have got to play perfect from here on out. I mean, really, the next bucket, if the Spurs score, we're out of here. It's an and-one. Yeah, it's an and-one. We might watch a replay, but we're out of here.
They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
All right, they're not going to give us any kind of replay, so we're going to go ahead and head out on that and-one. Yeah, good win there. 99-93. Bullets fall, but Bullets played really well. I'm pretty impressed with them still. Spencer Haywood, 33 points, 13 boards. Eric Money, 15 points. Kupchak had 11 points, 10 rebounds. Michael Thompson had 11 rebounds. Ooh, looks like Phil Chenier is injured. He's been an injury risk. I've seen him on the injured list a lot last season. Let's check the Spurs. So Larry Keenan had 20 points, 16 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, and a block. Ray Williams had 18. George the Iceman Gervin had 18 points, 5 rebounds. So good stuff for this team. Spurs continue their winning tradition. They are now 4-0. Starting another season off undefeated. I'll do Supersonics. Cavs. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think Supersonics are trash again. We're done with them. 163. Jack Sikma, 22 points, 14 rebounds. This Houston guy is a 3-point shooter at 19. Yeah. That's a 5-0 start for the Cleveland Cavs. All right, we're going to go December 14th on the way through. None of these games are worth checking out. We're going to keep it moving to the 15th. Spurs versus Knicks. Why not? Back to George Gervin and company. They're going to New York to face a good Knicks team. But they're putting on a clinic against the Knicks. Knicks trying to come back. Ugh, they're close to coming back. Ooh, 3-point game. All right, something's happening in this game. We're going to jump in. Back to George Gervin land. We're going to Madison Square Garden. Madison Square Garden. Knicks have the ball. They're down 109 to 112. They need 3 points. And here comes Norm Nixon. I think this might be one of our first looks at the Knicks again. Bruce Seals down low. Ooh. That was the and one animation, so that was almost an and one. I have to say, that was almost an and one. Nice pass by Norm. And Bruce Seals coming to the Knicks to add some more veteran leadership to this team. He's playing really well in Seattle, wants an opportunity to get to the playoffs. And New York was his way to do it. So he got signed in free agency. We'll see how he does this season. He makes his first shot.
Kings check in for Dandridge. Then for the Spurs. The Quickies check in for Cooper. And it's Williams in for the Quick.
And he makes both, so it's a one-point game now. 44 seconds left. What a comeback for the Knicks. Oh, wow. George Gervin just burned Bernard King. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that is a world-class play. George Gervin's putting on a clinic right now. Every game we've seen him in so far has been world-class. Good pass to Bruce Seals. All right, so good strike back by the Knicks, but we have seen nothing but perfection from George Gervin this stream. And he's the player of the game. I'm not surprised by that. I mean, he's playing incredible. 32 points, 13 of 25 shooting, and in his first 5 games, it's off to a 23-point-per-game average. And here comes him again, Bernard King versus Gervin. Can Bernard King get a stop? He's pressing on him, Ooh. Yeah, Gervin's dangerous. He's trying to get that space. King's holding him, though. King's holding him. Good defense there by Bernard. And I think he forced the turnover. Oh, get the rebound! Overding with the putback that might have just won the game for the Spurs.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
2.4 seconds left. This is over. No three-point line. It's over.
What's your take, guys?
We'll just see the last attempt, though.
Look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
King has to shoot a long one. Yeah, that's it. Good win. Spurs are continuing their undefeated streak, so.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
I have no idea what that Patterson guy is.
For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. See you later.
All right, let's take a look at the box score. Bernard King, not to blame here. 27 points for him, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. 22 points for Bob Dandridge, 6 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 steals. 18 points for Otis Birdsong, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. And yeah, good performance there from Bernard King. They do lose. I mean, George Gervin puts up 32 points. Larry Keenan had a double-double, 24 points, 10 rebounds for him. Yeah, just good stuff there. Good stuff there. And Spurs will maintain their undefeated record. They are now 5-0. All right, Rockets-Bulls, a rematch. I think Rockets smashed the Bulls last time they played. Bulls seem more competitive. Looks like they're getting it together, and now they're going to smash the Rockets. 119-98. Artis. Yo, Artis Gilmore just put up a 47-point, 24 rebound performance. That's unheard of. He said, I'll put the team on my back. Mengel had 13. May had 12. Earl the Pearl Monroe had 19. I mean, Artis Gilmore had 5 blocks too. That's crazy. All right, let's take a look at I want to see the team records for the Bulls. Artis Gilmore is 3rd in this simulation in field goals made. And that was last season. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Artis Gilmore is actually number 2 on this list in free throws made, and he broke that during this simulation. Rebounds, he's number 2 on the all-time list. He's just 1 away from breaking the record. They're all him. That's crazy. Assist. Artis Gilmore is 2nd in blocks. That's not from this sim, though. All right, let's look at playoff records. Artis Gilmore in this sim does have the record for playoff rebounds. He has 24, so he did set a record there. And blocks, he had 8. Pretty interesting. All right, so that's gonna put the Bulls at 2 and 3. Jazz Pacers, why not? Jazz are playing well. And they win. The Pacers win 87-65. What a defensive performance. Walt Frazier, 20 points. Ron Boone had 18 points. Nate Archibald had 13 assists in this game. Pretty incredible performance from him. Ricky Green had 20 points. And the loss, McElroy had 14. Pistol Pete had 12. 4 rebounds, 8 assists. So he's starting to slow down a little bit. Yeah, so good win there for the Pacers. They're 5-1 now. All right. Cavs Nuggets. Why not? Cavs are on fire right now. Nuggets are a solid team. They were projected number 1 by many rankings. And I think the Nuggets have this one. The Nuggets are going to win this one. 101-88. Good win for them. Brian Taylor, 20 points, 8 assists. David Thompson, 20 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists. 18 points for Marcus Johnson. His sophomore season, he's averaging 19.8 so far, so he's increasing some numbers. Good to see. 10 points, 10 rebounds from Dan Issel. Jack Sikma in the loss, 21 points, 16 rebounds, 21 points for Boosie, who came over from Indiana 2 seasons ago. So, good performance from those guys. They just got beat badly. Yeah, let's go back to that one. No, Cavs are now, oh yeah, Denver is 4-2, so Nuggets handed them their first loss. All right, so Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at home going up against Bob Lanier and the Pistons. Let's see if he can get it done. This is a good center battle right now, especially now that Bob Lanier has some help. They're pretty even right now. We might get to see this battle on screen. I'm jumping in. It's a 3-point game, 3:33 left. We are going to LA and the Forum. Let's get it. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. It is 83-80. Lakers are up by 3 at home. Pistons trying to get a win here. Oh, nice play. Davis all the way, got blocked by Ford. Kind of a weird possession there. ML Carr has a mismatch, but he's not getting past to. That was kind of weird. Porter's got to keep his eyes up. Oh, God. I think I think everybody's got a mismatch.
5 to shoot.
Brad Davis having a rough day. He ran into a brick wall. Bob Lanier. ML Carr all the way. Midi, in and out. Wow. Yeah. They just boxed him out. All the way. I don't know who that was. With a smooth spin move. Ford. I don't know what Ford that is, but All right. And there we get to see Slick Watts in a Lakers jersey. That's interesting. We're going to speed up these free throws. Lakers are in the lead. We don't need to slow that down.
Free throw good. Ford. And the Lakers with some changes. Bottoms comes in for Johnson. And it's Tatum in for Davis.
Man, the back of that man's head is all the way jacked up.
Jordan comes in for the Quick. Good on both.
All right, so interesting possession there. I mean, Pistons had a chance to get back in it, and it looks like they've blown it. 2:48 left. Ooh, another block by the Lakers.
Here's the Quick.
And Slick Watts running point. We get to see him run point for the Lakers for the first time. He's trying to set up a pick and roll with Kareem. Can't get it to him. Kareem has to put the ball on the floor. He does. Good defense by Bob Lanier.
Lanier's got double-digit rebounds now.
And here we go. Pistons have a chance to narrow this lead.
Good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Wow, good defense there by Kareem, stepping in front of the pass. Best way is to not let Bob Lanier get the ball, and he's been adamant about that.
Hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, good block there. I still don't know who blocked that shot.
Still a nice defensive play.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Emphatic with the rejection.
Bennett, I think maybe it's his name. Bennett.
Appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Johnson, he's checked in for Bottoms.
Okay, so Mickey Johnson, we get to see him in a Lakers jersey for the first time. He was a Bull the last time we saw him on the screen.
Pass to Jordan. Lock at 6. Passes it to Long.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs.
Nice all the way. Buckets. What a play there. And I think the Lakers are going to win.
Pistons trailed by 7.
No bucket here and we're out.
To the inside.
Yeah, good steal. We're going to head out. Yeah, Mickey Johnson with the dunk. We're out of here. We're out of here. Good win for the Lakers. They win 91 to 87. Let's take a look here at this box score. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 24 points, 20 rebounds. He's continuing to be dominant in this league. Gets some help from Nick Weatherspoon and Slick Watts. Slick Watts with the 10 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. You love to see it. 12 assists there from Brad Davis as well. Bob Lanier held to just 14 points, 12 rebounds. And that's kind of sad. He just hit 30. He just got worked by Kareem. Yeah, we're gonna head out. All right, so 91 to 87 Lakers win, and they are off to a 5-0 start for the Lakers. You'd love to see it. They're building up a dynasty in LA. Let's go. All right, and I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. We're about halfway through the month. We will finish it when I get back. All right, we are back. Let's get back into it. December 15th, let's keep it moving. I'm interested to see what the standings are at the end of this. I'm not keeping up with everyone's records, but I kind of have a rough idea of who's doing well and who's not. But We're going on to December 16th. December 16th. Knicks and Jazz, why not? Two very young teams. Well, young and old. Jazz are like weird. They're like young and old at the same time. Okay. We got a 5-point game. Never mind. Okay, 2-point game. 135 left. We're going to go ahead and jump in. All right. We're taking away the 3-point line. And we're choosing our sides. All right, so the Knicks are up 105-103. We're in New Orleans. Knicks versus Jazz. Knicks do have the ball.
135 left.
And here we go. Norm Nixon with the ball.
Here's Nixon.
Pass down to Seals. Seals might have an advantage here. Good help by Marvin Webster. Good defense there by the Jazz. I love it. I love it. McElroy hanging in there with all the hustle in the world. And that is a jump, so they're going to get the ball to Maravich, and Maravich is going to try to work his magic. Let's see if we can get some Maravich magic. Woo! Woo! Yo, this man is incredible. We got to instant replay this. This is crazy. This is like a pistol play. All right, so we're gonna go like this. I want to make sure I'm on him. All right, let's look at it in real time. Ooh, ooh. All right, so ooh, he just crosses up Bob Dandridge. Boom, boom, boom. Bruh, this is the Maravich play of the game right here. That's crazy, man. To Green, Jesus, man.
And it's Nixon in at the 1 spot.
105-105. Maravich ties the game with that assist to Ricky Green. And here comes Norm Nixon. Bruce Seals, and he gets a dunk. So Norm Nixon showing some point guard skills of his own. And the Knick bench off their feet. And here comes Maravich again. I love it. Like, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Maravich gets through the contact, and he's gonna go to the line.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
That's our first like true Maravich highlight I've actually seen, and I watched him play in 2 All-Star games in the simulation so far. This is crazy.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Some changes for New Orleans. The Quick comes in for the Quick, and James subbed in for Big Daddy.
So it looks like Otis Birdsong's going to take a seat.
Is checked in.
Maravich, second free throw.
Both shots good from the strike.
Not the guy that you want to.
And Maravich ties his team up 107-107. And here come the Knicks.
Here's Nixon.
Down to Bruce Seals. Nice pump fake by Seals. Seals working it down low. Step. Yeah, good effort there by Seals. Can't get it though. I don't know why they're running the offense through him right now. Oh, nice pass. Green wasn't ready for it. Extra pass. Good defense by the Knicks. We're tied. 107-107. Knicks looking for a play to try to win this game. 22 seconds left. This is do or die. Or we go to overtime. Oh, nice. That's a good double clutch there by Bruce Seals. Marvin Webster going to get tagged with that foul there. There you see it. Double clutch. I love the double clutch because he almost got the and one because of that. That's kind of incredible. All right, here we go. Blue Seals on the line. We're tied 107-107. Looks like they're going to try to get Bo Ellis here in the game.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Wow. Seals missed the second free throw. And Maravich and his team going to talk it over, try to see if they can come up with something in 15 seconds to get this game won.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach.
All right, your player of the game is actually going to be Lloyd Patterson.
In these moments.
For the Knicks, 17 points, 8 of 12 shooting. That's kind of weird, but okay. And here comes Maravich. We call him Chin Strap. That's what his name's going to be, Chin Strap. All right, here we go. Here comes Maravich.
Maravich with it.
Pass out to Shelton. Maravich for the win. That was in and out. That was in and out. Knicks are going to win. Wow.
They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin,
Knicks win.
This is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure.
Hey, we got to see some Pistol Pete magic. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that.
Brett Berry and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
All right, let's look at the box score. Pete Maravich, 34 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists, almost a triple-double for him. Lloyd Patterson, 17 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists. Norm Nixon, 16 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists. Bob Dandridge, 16 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. Otis Birdsong had 16 points, 4 rebounds, 7 assists. Dang, Bernard King only played 5 minutes. Oh, dang. Bernard King broke his ankle. That's the story of the game right there. Bernard King broke his ankle. We'll have to take a look at that in a little bit. Yeah, Bernard King expected to miss 6 to 8 weeks. That's really unfortunate, guys. Bernard King set to miss 6 to 8 weeks. That's probably one of the premier headlines of this month. Bernard King will be out 6 to 8 weeks due to a broken leg. That sucks, man. Damn, New York. New York now 5-1. We're gonna go Hawks versus Kings, maybe. Let's see, what's the... Yeah, we'll do it. I'm still itching to see if this Kings team pans out. Hey, they're hanging with these Hawks. Not quite close enough, though. Yeah, it's over. Good win there for Atlanta. Atlanta wins 94-84. 14 points for Wilbur Holland, 6 rebounds, 14 points, 5 assists from Maurice Cheeks. He's starting to form into a good point guard quickly. Henry Dixon, leading scorer for Atlanta, 18 points, 14 points for Tom Barker, 9 rebounds. Connie Hawkins had 13 points, 9 assists for Reggie Theus. 10 points, 23 rebounds for John Drew. What a performance. All right, we're going to go ahead and head out of this one. Atlanta now 5-1. Good record for them. All right, Suns Bullets. Why not? I'm here for it. Ooh, Suns smacking the Bullets around badly. 109-69. Michael Thompson, leading scorer for the Bullets. He had 14 points, 7 boards. Just not a lot of scoring here for them. Walter Davis, 21 points, 10 assists. Big numbers for the sophomore. Billy Knight, 18 points, 13 rebounds. 16 points for Corky Calhoun. 14 points, 15 rebounds for Dan Roundfield. So some of their new signings doing really well. Corky Calhoun, Dan Roundfield contributing. Yeah, good performance for them. Phoenix Suns win. Suns are now 2-3. We're gonna go 76ers and Clippers, two of the best teams in the league. Why not? And 76ers roll over the Clippers. World Be Free, 23 points, 11 assists. I'm sure they're kicking themselves. This was a finals matchup last year. And now with a few injuries, the Clippers are struggling. Julius Erving, 21 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists. George McGinnis, 19 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists. Doug Collins had 16 points, 5 assists. 12 points, 15 rebounds for Maurice Lucas. Good stuff there. Moses Malone, 13 points, 20 rebounds, but it's not good enough. And they just don't have a scorer with Adrian Dantley taking a bit of a rest. 105-77. 76ers win, and they're 5 games deep in winning in a row. They're 5-0. Big stuff there. I think that's going to take us to December 17th. Pacers and Bulls, why not? That's a classic waiting to happen. Both teams playing incredibly well. And I believe Indiana's going to take this game. They will. 101-92. Indiana beats the Bulls. Artis Gilmore, 25 points, 10 rebounds, 18 points for John Mengolt. But it's not good enough because Nate Archibald puts up 38 points against the Bulls. 2 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals. 13 points for Purvis Short, 5 assists. Nice contribution from a rookie. Ron Boone had 12 points of his own. Yeah. Pacers got better. 101-92. They're now 6-1. Let's go Trailblazers Pistons. Trailblazers Pistons. Bob Lanier versus Bill Walton. And I think the Blazers have this one. They do. Blazers win 86-83. Let's review the box score. ML Carr, 19 points, 11 boards. Bob Lanier held to just 12 points, 8 rebounds. He did have 4 blocks. Portland Trailblazers. Yeah, it was defensive both ways. And I do not see Bill Walton on this list. He must have got injured too. Damn, I don't have the injuries turned up or anything. Wow, this is a season of injuries and drama. All right, we're gonna go Cavs Supersonics. Why not? Going to Seattle. I just missed a close game. I saw 70s and I thought it was the third quarter. Cedric Maxwell wins this nail biter for the Seattle Supersonics. 20 points, 9 rebounds, 4 steals. 15 points for Fred Brown. And Austin Carr, 17 points. This Johnny Houston dude tearing up the league at 17. Dang, that was close. Damn, I missed that game. That was a good game. All right. We're moving on to December 18th. Jazz and Bullets. Why not? And Jazz are looking good, man. Jazz are looking hella good right now. They went 98-88. Spencer Haywood in the loss had 30 points, 23 rebounds. 19 points for Eric Money. Pete Maravich had 29 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. 18 points for McElroy. Hey, Havlicek got on the board with 17. Good to see him getting minutes. 17 points in 19 minutes. That's pretty incredible. They got beat by some old fogies, man. 98-88. Damn. We got to look at some team records for this because I want to see team records for the Bullets. Okay. All right, so Elvin Hayes has 2 records in this sim for the Bullets. He had 45 rebounds back in 77, it looks like. And then he had 38 in 77 as well. And then he also had 36 and 34, which is crazy. Who did they play again? The Bullets just played. They played the Jazz. Yeah, I want to see the Jazz records too. Okay, so in this simulation, Pete Maravich did score 55 points in a game, which would be 5th. His own record in real life was 68. Most 3-pointers made. He's already beat this record, dude. He's had 10 at one point, which he deserves it. Fuck that. Marvin Webster and E.C. Coleman made this list. E.C. Coleman had 27 rebounds one time. Marvin Webster had 25. I like that. I like to see that. Maravich had 10 turnovers. That's funny. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Kings Suns, why not? I like the Kings right now. I mean, they're not killing it, but I want to see where they rank before I count them out. Looks like the Suns pretty much have this locked. Maybe not, though. No, yeah, it's over. Good win for the Suns. They win 104-89. Wedman had 14. Maurice Cheeks had 14. Alvin Adams had 20 points, 17 boards, 3 assists, 19 points for John Williamson. Good to see him performing well. All right, so that puts the Suns at 3-3. They're starting to get it together. All right, Clippers and Lakers. California love, baby.
Disney character.
All right, so we got a battle here in Los Angeles. San Diego versus Los Angeles. Clippers versus Lakers. They're going back and forth. This is like a Moses Malone Kareem battle. Man, it's like been tied for so long. All right, 3:57 left. It's a 1-point game. We're going to go ahead and jump in. All right, let's make sure our 3-point line is off. All right, so the score is 92-91. Lakers are up by 1. We're in the Forum. Clippers trying to get back into this game.
Pass to Bottoms. To the wing on the left.
Oh, wow. Abernathy all the way. No good. Abernathy with the rebound. Good. Yeah, good rebound there by Abernathy. Picking up his miss. And so now Lakers up by 3 and Clippers in trouble. And I see I see Kareem in the game. I don't see a Moses Malone. So
that's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's Johnson. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. And here we go.
And Abernathy on the fast break, looking for a play here. Check out the Slick Watts. Slick Watts off a screen. Can't get there. Slick all the way. Nope. Pass over to Johnson. Johnson all the way. No. Kareem with the rebound, and Kareem puts it back in. And Lakers starting to build that separation that they need.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. can beat you in so many ways.
And the Clippers call time here.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to.
All right. So Clippers call timeout. The score is 96-91, and our player of the game is going to be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. No surprises there. He has 30 on the night, and he's averaging 30 on the season. He came into this season ready to go. He's got a good team around him. He knows that. He wants to capitalize on it.
At a level that's just higher than anyone else.
And it does look like Moses Malone is fouled out.
The fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
He's got his sweats on.
Listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. His concern was
nice cut by Randy Smith, and he floats it in. They needed that play.
The ball for good shots. If you have an open three,
and this matchup really going to test this season. Going to really test the depths of the Clippers. It does look like Adrian Dantley has returned to play, so we'll see kind of what he ends up doing. 96-93. Lakers are now up by 3.
And exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Big Daddy's checked in for the Clippers.
And here comes Slick Watts out to Johnson. Johnson down to Kareem. Kareem dunks it down. And there's no answer for Kareem right now. He's got 32. Randy Smith has 24. Adrian Dantley's going to have to create some magic of his own. But there, yep, see, he gets around this man, but there's Kareem looking at him. Can't do anything about it. Kareem with the rebound, and Lakers up by 5. A minute 54 left. I think a score here would put the dagger into them. Slick Watts pull-up jumper, no good. Probably not the best option there.
I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
And Dantley tries his own jump shot. I don't know why both teams are shooting all these jump shots.
Got 11 rebounds in the game.
So it's like Tatum with the ball now for the Lakers, setting something up. Mickey Johnson with the screen. They get it down to him, out to Slick Watts. Slick Watts, no good. Good defense there by Randy Smith. What a rebound by Slick Watts. What hustle by him, too. Slick Watts looking like the precursor to Nick Van Exel.
That's your only option.
And that might be it. I mean, I think the Lakers just out-hustled them today. I think the Lakers are undefeated, too. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and head out here. Yeah, 106-98. Lakers do get the win. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 32 points, 13 rebounds. 13 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists for Mickey Johnson. 10 points, 11 assists for Brad Davis. Yeah, just good performance by them. Randy Smith had 24, Bob Love had 16, and Moses Malone had 15 points, 17 rebounds before fouling out. So unfortunate there. It does look like the Lakers will go on to be undefeated. I don't think they've lost, unless I missed the loss. But I think they're, 7-0. Lakers are nice right now. I think that's going to take us to the 19th. Celtics Rockets, that sounds like a great matchup. Very defensive matchup. Both teams haven't scored tons of points. All right, Celtics up. Doesn't look like the Rockets are going to capitalize on a comeback. And I think this one might be cooked. Yeah, good win for the Celtics. Celtics win 95-83. If we look at the box score for the Rockets, the leading scorer was George Johnson, who's their rookie. 13th overall pick. He's now averaging 13 points a game, 7.7 rebounds per game in his first couple contests. Good stuff from him. Calvin Murphy had 16. Tom Janovich had 14 points, 13 rebounds, 6 assists. John Lucas had 13 points. Charlie Scott, 18 points in the win, 17 points, 10 assists for JoJo White, 16 points, 22 boards for Dave Cowens. Some real all-stars still in this Celtics team. And their rookie, it looks like Terry Tyler, 21st overall pick in 78. He had 12 points, 13 boards. So good to see him contributing too. Yeah, so a good win for the Celtics. They're now 4-2. Trailblazers and Pacers. Why not? I think that's a good one. Haven't seen any Bill Walton in a minute. It's a close one. Can the Pacers come back? 81-75. Okay, they're coming. Okay, nope. Man, they're like right there. Okay, 3-point game, 2:39 left. Let's jump in. We are going to Indiana for the Blazers, Pacers. All right. All right. So the score is 89-86. Portland is up by 3 in Indiana. 2:40 left on the clock. Whitehead has the ball. Over to Wicks, out to Archibald. Archibald out to Wicks.
Here's the quick, and there's the pass to Whitehead.
No Bill Walton. He might have been fouled out. Ooh, Walt Frazier. Walt Frazier just put someone in a blender. 18 points for him on the night.
Absolutely. And maybe
yeah, he had someone turned all the way around.
Going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a
what a weird time to come into this game.
Hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And now we present our new
all right, your player of the game is going to be Johnny Davis. He has 18 points on the night. He's averaging 11 on the season right now. And I do remember, I think Bill Walton's injured. I don't know what happened to him. We'll have to figure that out.
And a whole lot of talent.
And Indiana making a change here. Boone's checked in. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to
Jones out to Randall. Wow, Randall puts the ball in the hole.
He really got after him in the huddle. He said,
good play there. And Portland up by 3. Here comes Walt Frazier. He calls timeout.
Back to you guys.
They've got the quick. The quick is out there with Whitehead.
Someone said, Indiana, you're terrible.
In at the 3. That's the Pacers 5. Timeout called the Pacers. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan.
All right, here we go. 91-88. Pacers need a bucket. They're at home. They get the ball to Eddie Johnson. Down to Frazier. Finds himself open again. And Walt Frazier keeping this team in it. He's got 20.
Big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Oh, nice pass. Caldwell Jones. Is that Caldwell Jones? I think that's Caldwell Jones.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Dunking it down for the Blazers. Used to be with Philadelphia.
Pass to Johnson.
Oh, Eddie Johnson tries to penetrate. Oh, wow. Ball's on the floor. Boone picks it up. Oh, they're going to call backcourt. That's frustrating. They're going to try to get Nate Archibald in the game to try to fix things here. Not really Eddie Johnson's fault there. Loose ball. Could have went either way. Now Wicks getting back down. Jones. Yep. Wow. Caldwell Jones kind of taking over.
Now for Portland. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Indiana.
And here comes Walt Frazier. Walt Frazier setting something up. He's been on fire. He gets a finger roll. Good.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
And here comes Twardzik. Twardzik been cooked by Walt Frazier. Jones down low again. This time stopped by Sidney Wicks. And here comes Boone. Boone looking for a play here. He gets the lay-in, and he's going to go to the line. That was almost an and one play. Good aggression there by Ron Boone. He's getting a little older, but it's good to see him playing a team role on this Pacers team that's so good. All right, so about 58 seconds left. Indiana down by 3. They need both of these free throws here by Ron Boone. There you see Archibald and Walt Frazier in the backcourt. This is going to be a memorable 2 seasons here for Indiana, having 2 absolute legends in their backcourt for a time. It's just really special for these guys here.
And he makes both free throws.
So it's a 1-point game here. Blazers have the pressure to try to make something happen here while also eating up the clock. And here comes Twardzik with the ball. Twardzik over to Jones. Jones all the way, no good. And he gets stopped by Wicks. Wicks has really tried to clamp up on Jones now that he's seen that Jones is a weakness. Here comes Walt Frazier again. And Walt Frazier puts his team in the lead. 96-95. Walt Frazier taking over this game. Oh, Randall open. The big man taking place of Bill Walton might win this game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 1. 27 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
All right, 97-96, Blazers up by 1. Indiana has the ball. The crowd is going crazy. They want their home team to get a win here. And they gave the ball to the right man, Nate Archibald. Whitehead all the way, draws the foul. So these are big free throws coming up. Is Whitehead the guy who can knock them down? I'm not sure about that. And Jones clearly frustrated by that foul call.
Shooting 2. He sinks the clutch free throw.
First shot's good. We're tied. 97-97. That's a big free throw there by Whitehead. And Indiana fans excited right now. It's both of them. So pressure back on the Blazers. 22.6 seconds left. Indiana now has to lead by 1. And they're going to call a timeout, understandably.
They trail by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
All right, Blazers have the ball. They give the ball to Johnny Davis, one of the best players on their team right now. He gets it down to Jones. Davis was open on a cut. Yeah, good defense. They completely clamped up Jones. I don't know why they were trying to, like, mainly run the offense through Jones. Kind of dumb. All right. So important free throws here by the Pacers. They still need to knock them down. Only up by 1. It's the first one. Sidney Wicks, of course, coming over to the Pacers in free agency after leaving the Celtics and testing his value. Ooh. So he misses the second one, so Blazers have a chance. It's 8 seconds left. They're pushing it up the court. They could tie this game. We go to overtime. Gross. Gross hit the game! Tying shot! Bob Gross with the jumper, and we're going to overtime, our second buzzer beater of the stream. What a play. Look at that face. Bob Gross excited. There you got Nate Archibald celebrating. Man.
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
All right, here we go. 99-99. These teams locked up. Sidney Wicks with the fielding that tip-off.
All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check
All right, Archibald looking for the play here. Whitehead down low, backing in. He decides to go for it, try to get a foul again. Can't get it. Randall plays good defense. And here come the Blazers. You gotta love that shot by Bob Gross. Oh my God, what a jump step by Twardzik.
Well, they're trying to establish.
And Archibald had to have his head turned around there. I mean, they've been working Twardzik all night. All right, here comes Wicks. Sidney Wicks. Down low, hook shot. Ooh, I like that move. I like that move. The hesitation there, love it.
That's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his
101, 101. We're tied again. And there's the man that tied this game, Bob Gross.
This one, we're about 1 minute into overtime.
Here comes Davis. Davis down low. Davis all the way. Ooh, I like that. Wow. Okay, Caldwell Jones tried to save that. Couldn't save it. Here comes Walt Frazier. Walt Frazier.
Count the baskets. Frazier's got the lead up to 2.
That spin move, I have to insta replay this because this was nasty. Like, Bob Gross just got worked. So out on the outlet pass, Archibald to Walt Frazier. That forces Gross to pick him up. We're going to kind of... He behind the backs it. And Gross is just like, I don't even know what he's doing. We're going to switch to them. Yeah, look at this. This man is just so confused that he just gets spun. All right, let's watch this in actual time. Boop. Boop. Dang. Yeah, Walt Frazier's in a whole other zone right now. 103 to 101. Indiana up by 2 now.
Outside, Davis passes to the quick. Pass to Davis.
Twardzik out to Davis. Davis ball on the floor all the way. No good. Foul by Ron Boone there. And Johnny Davis gonna go to the line. All right, here we go. Davis on the line for 2 for the Blazers. He makes the first.
Donnie's checked in for Portland.
Are they saying we want biscuits? That's weird. Okay. All right, so Davis, second free throw. He's got to make this one to tie the game. 3:15 left here in overtime. And we're tied 103, 103. Here we go, Nate Archibald. Setting something up for Indiana. Ooh. Ooh, Nate Archibald. Nate Archibald to Ron Boone. What a play. Nate Archibald to Ron Boone. Ron Boone's got 14. Good contribution here from him tonight.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
He had a rough last season in Kansas, but it seems like he's ready to start hooping again.
Christie, he's checked in for Dunn.
All right, and here comes the Blazers. They have just some random dudes on the court now because they lost like all their stars. Christie trying to set something up. I don't know who he is. They get it out to Randall. Don't know who he is. And he's going to go to the line for 2.
Clearly a foul.
All right, so this random generic taking the place of Bill Walton is on the line for 2, and this man's rocking some Jordans or something. I don't know what those shoes are, but it looks like some Jordans, or maybe Adidas. It did look like Adidas on the tongue. I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Randall on the line for 2.
throw good from Randall.
Makes the first one. There's another generic. Where are all these generics coming from? It's weird. Oh, he missed the second one. Big miss there by Randall, and Indiana stays in the lead. And here comes Walt Frazier. He gets it out to Nate Archibald. Almost threw the ball away there. Nice pass. These guys are putting on a passing clinic. Walt Frazier can't get it to go down, though.
Out to the wing.
Bob Gross almost took the baseline. Good defense by Whitehead there. And he might get the baseline again. He keeps trying. Yeah, nice shot there by Bob Gross. Bob Gross has been ice cold. He's got 16. Oh, nice pass. Ron Boone. Nate Archibald to a cutting Ron Boone. And Ron Boone has to love being on the other end of these great passes. Playing with one of the best point guards in NBA history. At least to this point, he's got to be like top 5 point guards of all time. Looks like Bob Gross's shirt is ripped. It's a weird glitch. So good and one free throw there from Ron Boone. That puts his team up by 2. 2 minutes left. We're Indiana up 108-106. Neal out to Gross. Gross out to Twardzik. Twardzik to Davis. Davis turns around, gets blocked. Great defense there by Indiana. Walt Frazier trying to get this assist down to Wicks. Yep, good patience. That's what the veteran point guards can do for you right there. They just knew how to set that play up. Ice cold pass. And Sidney Wicks is in takeover. Ron Boone has to foul Johnny Davis. So Johnny Davis going to go to the line. All right, and here comes Johnny Davis on the line. He's going to shoot 2 free throws. Team's down by 4, so he needs both of these. He's iced some free throws earlier, made them. So I think he's been perfect from the line since we've seen him. I think this is the 4th free throw we'll have seen him shoot.
Second, that misses.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot.
And he looks like he missed the 4th free throw.
Still a one-possession game.
And Whitehead down low. Whitehead down to Archibald. Archibald got blocked. What a block by Randall. Blocking Nate Archibald. And Johnny Davis all the way. He gets the lay-in, and it's a 1-point game. What a game we have here. 23 points for Johnny Davis. 26 points for Walt Frazier. And this is a battle, guys. This is a real battle. Here comes Nate Archibald all the way. Kick out to Whitehead. Good patience. Good patience. Good patience there by Nate Archibald.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Davis looking for an opening.
Davis trying to do it again. High bank. Can't get it. Good effort, though. And here comes Ron Boone. Ron Boone trying to settle this game, and he does. And I think Ron Boone just called game. Yeah, Ron Boone just called game.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
And here are the Trailblazers now, following the score by Indiana.
Bob Gross puts in another bucket with 30 seconds left. He still cuts it down to 3. Bob Gross has not given up yet. He didn't give up in the 4th quarter. He won't give up now. And here we go. Indiana all the way. Indiana shot. Nope.
You've got to want to work.
Here's the quick. Frazier outside.
Oh, nice pass. Frazier to Whitehead. Nice.
The shot, he'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
I can't see. Okay. They're just gonna show us people's legs.
Boy, he wanted that
Dude, this man missed the free throw and we saw people's legs. Like, what, dude? Alright, here we go. Second shot, good. So 115 to 111. Indiana up by 4.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, what's your take?
What a performance here by both teams, but I'm particularly impressed by this Pacers team. They've just got so much veteran leadership.
Possible here.
But kudos to the Blazers for hanging in there without Bill Walton. Oh, nice play by Twardzik. Wow, that was kind of impressive. I'm actually gonna replay that because that was actually kind of nice. Like, that was kind of nice. Yeah, let's replay this. This is kind of nice. All right, so he comes down the lane. I guess we go down, zoom in. He comes down the lane. He thinks about crossing over, sees that he's got an opening. Jump step, stop. Sees Whitehead coming. Floater, high bank shot. Good. That's kind of impressive.
Not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it
It's a
over.
2-point game. Blazers are really feisty today.
Just 4 seconds left in the first overtime.
So they're going to foul Nate Archibald. Nate Archibald's going to have to be in charge of closing this out. He's got to just hit the free throw. Call it a day.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays.
And Nate Archibald's going to win this game. He locks it down, 117-113. Indiana in control, and Indiana will go on to win this overtime contest. What a win here by Indiana. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, guys.
Overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
May have been a different game with Bill Walton, but it was definitely entertaining as it was, though. Let's take a look at the box score, guys. Walt Frazier in the win, 26 points, 4 assists, 2 steals, 25 points for Nate Archibald, and Ron Boone providing a third boost with 19 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Purvis Short, the rookie, 15 points, 5 assists. Gotta love it. You guys gotta love it. What a performance. Johnny Davis in the loss had 23 points, 5 rebounds. Bob Gross, he had 18 points. Dusty Randall had 16 points, 13 rebounds. He's like an undrafted dude. Came over from New York. Didn't play last season. Lionel Holland had 12, but he fouled out. All right, what an overtime game we witnessed there. That was incredible. Yeah. Indiana is 7-1 now, so incredible win. They've won 5 straight. We're gonna keep it moving to December 20th. Bullets and Bulls. I'm into it. Wow. Bullets take the Bulls down, I believe. It's not over yet, but I think they took them down. Yeah, 82-78. Bullets get a win against the Bulls. That's incredible. Al Skinner, leading scorer for Washington. He had 22 points, 19 points, 14 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 steals, 2 blocks for Spencer Haywood. Michael Thompson had a double-double, 14 points, 13 rebounds. Eric Money had 10. On the other end of the ball, the Bulls struggled. Freeman Williams, their 25th overall pick in 78. He is a rookie season. He had 16. Pondexter had 12. Artis Gilmore had 12 points, 26 rebounds, 4 steals, 5 blocks. Crazy. Good win. Bullets are now 3-4. All right, let's go Lakers Spurs. That's a great one. Lakers on a roll. Can they take down a great Spurs team? It looks like they can. And they will. 93-81. George Gervin, 27 points in the loss. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 34 points, 18 rebounds in the win. So he is performing at his top. He is chasing that MVP candidacy this year. We'll see if he can get it. Lakers are now 8-0. Haven't lost the game yet. Nuggets, Hawks, why not? Both teams playing well. Ooh, Hawks taking it at the Nuggets. Yo, what the heck? I did not see that coming. Nuggets take it. Man, Hawks take the Nuggets down. 117-93. John Drew, a 26-point performance, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals. The hustle player of the year for sure. Reggie Theus, 15 points, 8 assists. He's a rookie. 14 points for Connie Hawkins. 13 points for Henry Dickerson. Yeah. Daryl Dawkins had 11. Hawks got it done. Brian Taylor in the loss had 22 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. David Thompson had 20 points, 8 rebounds. Yeah, so Nuggets looking kind of funny. Hawks go up to 6-1. '76ers Cavaliers, why not? '76ers schooling the Cavaliers, 130-105. Jack Sikma in the loss had 20 points, 9 rebounds. Johnny Houston had 16 points, 14 points for Austin Carr. Julius Erving, 44-point performance in the win against the Cavs. World Be Free at 18 points, 17 points, 12 rebounds from Maurice Lucas. He also had 5 assists, 3 steals, 5 blocks. 17 points for George McGinnis, 8 rebounds, 9 assists, so almost a triple-double for him with 2 steals and 3 blocks. So 76ers are showing out. They're dominant right now. 130-105, they win huge. They are now 7-0. We could have a 76ers Lakers finals. That'd be kind of crazy. I'd be here for it. I do want to check this Kings Seattle game just because it's 2 teams that I think are on the come up and trying to dig themselves out of a bad situation. But wow, Seattle whooped the Kings. Wilbur Holland held to 16 points. Wilkerson at 19 points. Bob Wilkerson, 19 points. Bubble Hawkins had 15 points, 5 assists. He's finding a home here in Seattle. He's improved quite a bit. 15 points, 18 rebounds for Cedric Maxwell with 2 assists, 4 steals, and 2 blocks. Seattle wins. Seattle's now 5-3. Seattle has a winning record. Holy cow. All right, we're going to December 21st. Warriors, Pistons. Why not? Pistons playing really well. Warriors not so much, I guess. Yeah, they get smacked 109-73. Bob Lanier, 18 points, 12 rebounds. John Long, 14th overall pick this past year. He's a rookie. He had 16 points, 6 rebounds. 14 points, 13 boards for ML Carr, 14 points for Howard Porter. Man, Detroit looks nice. 17 points for Jamal Wills, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 5 steals. And that's about it. I mean, no one really did anything on this team. Man, Detroit getting it done. Detroit's now 3-5. Not bad. I have to look at Clippers Supersonics. I mean, Supersonics have a winning record. You never know, you know? They are going to lose to the Clips, though. Clips are good. 104-92. In the loss, Dennis Johnson, actually leading scorer for the Supersonics. He had 16. Bubble Hawkins had 16. Cedric Maxwell had 16. 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 5 blocks for Cedric Maxwell. But Adrian Dantley, 27 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. Claude Spencer had 22 points. Yeah, good stuff there for Adrian Dantley. Clippers are now 5-3. It's going to take us to December 22nd. We're going to go Jazz Bulls. Okay, we have a trade. The Pacers would receive... Oh, I have to turn this down. Yeah, I have to turn this down. Because it's a real 76 overall player going to the Grizzlies who's real. We're not doing that. Nope. All right, so Bulls versus Jazz. Bulls look like they're gonna handle the Jazz this time around. 106-87, they get the win. Pistol Pete had 32 points in the loss, 6 rebounds, 10 assists, 18 points for Jim McElroy. He had 4 assists, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 12.7 assists for Ricky Green. But Artis Gilmore, 31 points, 30 rebounds on the night. Matt Calvin at 15. So good stuff there by the Bulls. 106-87, they get the win. They're now 4-5. Rockets Bullets, why not? It's a close game. Both teams fighting for it. Low scoring game. All right, 2-point game, 3:46 left. We're going to jump in. All right, here we go. 70-68. Washington is up by 2. We got the the Bullets versus the Rockets. All right, here we go. Johnson puts the ball on the floor. What a play by Johnson. That was incredibly athletic. Wow, that was incredibly athletic. And here comes Skinner for the Bullets. The jury is still out on whether or not the Bullets have turned it around. They get it out to Bradley. Mitchell with the screen. Not a whole lot brewing here. They're going to have to push it.
Back to Bradley.
Bradley, free throw, jumper, no good. Mitchell with the rebound, though. Good rebound and put back by Mitchell. And Washington back up by 2. 3:08 left. Some substitutions waiting to get in this game. And here comes Calvin Murphy.
Now, here is Murphy. Passes it to Tomjanovich.
They get it down to Tomjanovich. This might be a mismatch here. Tomjanovich could probably work it here. He's trying. Puts up a crazy shot. Good defense there by Bradley, holding his ground. And here comes Money. Money out to Skinner. Skinner, ball on the floor. Floater, no good. Good defense by Van Bredikov.
Rebound number 8 now on the night.
You know, even though they're on top in this one.
And here come the Rockets. They're going to get it down to Tomjanovich, who has a mismatch. He sees it. Steps inside. Easy money. Tomjanovich tying the game there. He's got 12 on the night.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage.
And Eric Money going to call timeout for the Bullets.
Washington calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now, let's take
All right, so our player of the game is going to be Rudy Tomjanovich, who we said has 12 points on the night. He's averaging 17 for the Rockets this season. He's been their franchise player since the 77 season started. And now we're in 79. He still seems to be that guy. They've got some more star power around him now. Kupchak with the lay in there and puts Washington up by 2.
Going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. This game is close, and he told his players, hey guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game.
All right, here comes Tomjanovich. Oh, good rip there.
Right here, right.
And Boyd gonna go all the way. And 1. Let's go, Bullets. Boyd with the and 1, getting fouled by Murphy. And you know the Rockets are mad at that one because that could ruin the whole game.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit.
Bullets have 12 steals on the night.
Shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of block shots tonight.
Calvin Murphy trying to do what he can to calm his team down. He knows it was his fault, but he's just trying to calm this team down a little bit. Good shot by Boyd. And Johnson going to inbound the ball for the Rockets. Here comes Calvin Murphy. They're down by 5 now. They were right in this game, and now they're a little out of it, so they got to try to bump back into it. They have a minute 50 to do so. CJ Johnson with the ball gets it out to Murphy. Screened by Tomjanovich. He can't get anywhere.
6 to shoot.
Yeah, good defense there by the Bullets. They just prevent anyone from getting in the paint.
Now Washington takes it the other way.
And here comes Bradley. Bradley, good pass to Thompson. Michael Thompson puts it down. You gotta love it. Michael Thompson's got 15 points, 18 rebounds on the night.
Now here is Murphy.
He could be a potential Rookie of the Year candidate. We'll see how that shakes out. What a block by Michael Thompson! As I'm saying his name, he's in the right place at the right time, earns himself a block, and wow, Boyd almost went up for another set of free throws. So that's going to be 7 points. I think we're going to head out of here on that free throws. All right, let's get out of here. Good win by the Bullets. I think the Bullets got the win here. And they did 87 to 75. Good win there. 19 points, 20 rebounds from Michael Thompson. That might have been his breakout game. Mike Mitchell had 18 points, 6 rebounds. He was also drafted this season, so both rookies doing it for them. Eric Money at 13. Elvin Hayes is on the mend, and I don't see Spencer Haywood anymore either. These injuries are getting wild. 87 to 75, good win there. And on the other end of the court, George Johnson, another rookie, stood out. He had 17 points, 5 rebounds. Tomjanovich had a double-double with 12 points, 14 boards. But yeah, rookies showed up in that game. Oh, I quit. Oh no. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to do that. We did not mean to quit that. We'll go back. Hopefully it saved my progress. I'd be so mad if it didn't. Alright, it'll load here in a second.
This Valentine's Day, celebrate all the people who make your life sweet with Hallmark cards. Whether it's that special someone who always makes you smile, that best friend.
All right, we're good. All right, so yeah, Rockets got the win. They are now, Bullets got the win. They're now 4-4. So good win for them. And now we're going to go to the Milwaukee Bucks. Let's see. No, we'll go to Lakers and Suns. That's a good one. Lakers are on fire. Suns are still a decent team. And this time around, the Suns are going to hand the Lakers their first loss pretty emphatically. 110-81. Lakers run out of steam. Walter Davis, 18 points, 15 points, 13 rebounds for Alvin Adams, 15 points, 11 assists for Paul Westphal, 14 points for Williamson, 14 points, 12 rebounds for Douglas Ewing. Whoa, what is happening? And on the other end, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had 20 points, 17 rebounds, and Mickey Johnson had 17 points, 8 rebounds. So good win there for the Suns. They break the streak of the Lakers. Suns are now 5-3, so they're still definitely in the conversation of a great team in this league. Let's see. 76ers, Bucks, two great teams going at it here. Man, 76ers are dominant. They're like the Clippers or the Braves of last year. A 76ers win overwhelmingly, 122-95. Daryl Green, the leading scorer for these generics are killing the league right now. Daryl Green had 23 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists in the win. Nader had 17 points. Quinn Buckner had 16 points. Brian Winters had 14 points. But Julius Erving led the way, 31 points, 2 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 3 blocks, 27 points from World B. Free, 6 assists, 16 points for Doug Collins, 16 points, 17 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals, and 4 blocks from Maurice Lucas. And that's going to get you a win, 122-95. 76ers are now 8-0, have not lost a game yet. And I don't even think they've been in a close contest. I think Kings and Cavs we're going to skip. We'll go Knicks Clippers. That's worth it. And Clippers are going to dust away the Knicks, 112-95. In the win, it looks like Claude Spencer leads the way for the Clippers. He had 21. Randy Smith had 21. Adrian Dantley had 17. Moses Malone had 9 points, 10 rebounds. Bob Dandridge had 24 points. Norm Nixon had 23 points, 11 assists. And that's about it. Devastating loss for the Knicks. They're now 6-2. The leading scorer for the Clippers is a generic after they won a championship. That's just terrible. All right, we're going to move on to December 23rd. Celtics Pistons, that's worth jumping into. Pistons looking nice right now, but they are going to get smashed by the Celtics, 96-61. Jesus. Bob Lanier, 12 points. But on the other side, Jeff Petrie puts up 23 points, 8 assists for the Celtics. JoJo White had 19 points, 9 assists, 3 steals, 4 blocks. 16 points, 16 boards for Dave Cowens. He also had 2 blocks and 2 steals. 14 points for Charlie Scott, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. Celtics looking like their old selves. They get it done. They're now 6-2. Spurs and Pacers. That's a good one. Looks like it's close. Spurs have the advantage in the fourth quarter. Can they hold on to it? Yeah, they do. 85-81, good win for the Spurs. Ray Williams, sophomore season, he leads the way for the Spurs. He had 25 points, 6 assists. Michael Cooper had 12. George Gervin had 11. Purvis Short leads the way for the Pacers, 16 points for him. Ron Boone had 12. 10 points, 10 assists for Nate Archibald. All right, we're going to keep it moving. Good win for the Spurs. Spurs are now 8-1. Lakers Warriors, that's worth it. Oh wow. So it does look like Golden State will indeed win this one. 89-83, they get the last laugh here against the Lakers. 17 points, 12 rebounds for Jamal Wilkes. 14 points for Rick Barry, but really just a team effort. for Golden State. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 23 points, 14 rebounds, but it's just not good enough. And that's going to put Golden State 3-6, so they're trying to claw their way back to a reputable record. I mean, all right, it's going to take us to Christmas Eve. Bucks and Suns. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Okay, so... All right, the Pacers receive a 2024 first-round pick and this Beard guy. And the Knicks receive Bantam and Elmore. I mean, you know what? Why not? Let's go for it. All right, so Suns and Bucks is a close one. Going into the fourth quarter, both teams locked up. All right, 3:35 left. Suns up by 3. We're gonna go to Phoenix. We haven't gone to Phoenix yet. I don't think we've seen either of these teams play, so it's big fun. All right, here we go. Phoenix, Milwaukee. Phoenix up by 3.
Feeds it to Hudson.
Nice pass to Hudson. Ooh, I like that distribution right there. Hudson gets his team back within 1. He has 14. That was a great play.
Not get any more high percentage than that one.
Setting the floor for the Bucks.
And here comes Walter Davis trying to set something up for the Suns. He was electric last season. Midi. Ooh, I like that shot though. He missed. And here comes Lou Hudson. Lou Hudson, a veteran in this league, playing as a role player for the Bucks, but a good role player at that. Here comes Nader. Hudson out the house.
Rocket 6. They get a hand.
Ooh, nice rip. Myers has to pick it up. He shoots a jumper. He can't get it. Good rebound there by Alvin Adams. And here comes Walter Davis. Walter Davis looking for a play here. Step back jumper. Woo!
Making the easy shots and the tough shots.
My man just knocked down a step back jumper, bruh.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game.
So Alvin Adams, your player of the game. He had 12 points on the night, 6 of 12 shooting. He's averaging about 10 a game for the Suns this season. And Phoenix now up by 3 at home, and this is going to be a tough game for the Bucks to win. 2:34 left. They've got to be perfect from here on out. They get it down to Nader. Good defense there by Alvin Adams, locking up the paint, but he is going to commit the foul the second time he tries to contest.
Let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Swen Nader gets the foul call. He's going to go to the line, try to get it back to within 1.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
All right, so Milwaukee within 1, and they're going to give the ball to Paul Westphal to set this up. I agree with that setup. He's got Billy Knight, John Williamson in the game. Nice floater there.
The Quicks got rebound number 13.
Dang. Here comes the Bucks. They could get a lead here.
To the right wing.
Dumped it out to Buckner. Quentin Buckner on the weed. Big pick there. Step back. Nope. Good. Yeah, Paul Westphal is a big point guard, so he can step out pretty quickly on you. Even if you get a little separation on him, he can step back in there quickly. What a block there by the Suns. And the Suns trying to maintain this lead. Billy Knight all the way down. Can't get it. Back up. Yes, sir. Oh, no. I thought he had an and one opportunity.
Protect the rim at all costs.
Good hustle there by Billy Knight. Definitely an integral part of making the Suns team a playoff team last year. Coming to this team after the 77 season spent in Indiana, he is now a Phoenix Sun, and he has been an integral part, like I said, of this playoff contention team, man. Last year they got deep into the playoffs and played pretty well. All right, now here's Billy Knight shooting his first free throw, and it's good. So that's going to put Phoenix up by 2. So they just need one more here, and they're in good shape. Don't think anyone expects him to miss this, but you never know.
Second one is good, and both at the line. It's a 3-point game.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
All right, here comes Quinn Buckner down to Winters. Winters chooses to take a hook shot, which is kind of a weird selection, but I think this game's over. Billy Knight all the way, no good. Torres with the stop. Here comes Winters. Down to Torres. Torres all the way. Almost an and one opportunity.
On the layup.
And another generic impacting the NBA. I don't like this, but it happens. Okay, I was like, yo, is it frozen? All right, Torres shooting these free throws here for Phoenix. I mean, for the Bucks. Sorry, Milwaukee Bucks. He makes the first one.
Falls, so he hits both of them. Now Phoenix shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that.
All right, here comes Westfall. Westfall
There's 117
trying to get it done. Gets it down to Roundfield. Roundfield, no good.
Buckner grabs the board.
And all of a sudden, Milwaukee could take this game away from Phoenix. If they get a bucket here, they could go up by 1. Quinn Buckner setting something up. He's looking for a play. He drives on Paul Westphal, and he goes right over Paul Westfall's head. Paul Westphal got turned around, didn't want to foul. And Bucks are going to take the lead, 93-92. What a play there by Quinn Buckner. Definitely an underrated point guard in this league. He's been solid. Every season we've seen him in, he's been solid.
And here are the Suns now.
Westfall off the screen, down to Roundfield. Roundfield back up, no good. And Quinn Buckner going back the other way. Quinn Buckner, yep, stopped by Billy Knight. And Billy Knight is going to be hit with a foul there. Quinn Buckner hustling to try to get the Bucks this win, and I mean, look at the perfect way he just draws the contact. Quinn Buckner, the Milwaukee hero for this game right now. To put his team up by 3. 33 seconds left. This would be a dagger free throw if he hits both of these. Ooh, he missed the first one. So Phoenix still has a chance to win or tie this game, and he's got to be kicking himself for that miss. All right, here we go. Quinn Buckner, his second attempt. What's he going to do with it? Second attempt.
He's able to hit the
Good.
second one, and that will put
That's
them
good.
up by 2.
And really, if not
All right,
for
so
the
it's a
miss,
2-point
they'd be
game.
sitting
30
much
seconds
better
left,
position.
and Paul Westphal is going to call timeout for the Suns because he wants to set something up that's precision to try to get this game into overtime. All right, here we go. 30 seconds left. Exactly 30 seconds left on the clock. Phoenix trying to tie this game. Paul Westphal takes it out up top, and he's trying to set something up here. He's going to try to drive it. Good defense there by the Bucks. I saw him think about it, and I was like, he's going to try this. All right, so we do have an intentional foul. Suns look like they've all but lost this game, but you never know. I think this is Meyer going to the line, 4-2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Myers makes both shots, so that's probably about it. 4-point game, 20 seconds left. We'll ride this one out. Good win here for the Bucks. They really played tough. Ooh, wow. Yeah, Paul Westphal just can't get a break. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm not going to watch these free throws.
But the foul there, but he's probably the last guy.
So 99-92, Bucks do win the game. 18 points for Walter Davis, 16 points, 10 rebounds for Billy Knight, 15 points for Westphal, 12 points, 19 rebounds from Alvin Adams. And your Bucks, Brian Winters, 28 points in the win. This Marvin Torres, all of a sudden coming out of nowhere, he had 19 points. Lou Hudson had 14 points. So we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Good win for the Bucks. They are now 6-3. Oh, I wanted to see the paper about this trade. Okay, Magic Johnson, he had 26.7 rebounds, 10 assists in the game, damn. The Knicks just acquired Mike Bantam, meaning they have an overabundance of backups at power forward. All right. Let's go back to this Rockets. Okay, Hawks Trailblazers the last game that I would do. All right, here we go. Hawks Trailblazers, and Hawks dominate again. This time, nothing really going on for the Blazers. Daryl Dawkins this time had 21 points and 14 rebounds. You gotta love seeing that. 21 points, 14 rebounds for Daryl Dawkins, 17 points, 16 rebounds for John Drew. And that's kind of what they had hoped for right there. Dawkins finally coming out of a shell, getting it done. And yeah, crushing the Hawks without Bill Walton. They're 8-1 now. And that's going to take us to Christmas Day. Let's see if we got any Christmas Day games. Suns and Jazz, perfect Christmas Day game. Let's do it. I think the Suns might beat the Jazz. It's looking that way so far. I haven't totally called it yet. Yeah, I think it's over. 98-80, good win for the Suns. Ricky Green for the Jazz had 20 points, 7 assists, 3 steals. Pete Maravich had 15 points, 8 assists. Walter Davis had 26 points in the win. John Williamson had 20 points. Dan Roundfield had 17 points, so he's proven out to be a good contributor to the Indiana team as well. So good stuff there. 98-80, Suns win. Cavaliers, Lakers, we'll do that one. And I do think the Lakers handle this one as well. 114-90, good win for the Lakers. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 32 points, 15 rebounds, 19 points, 14 assists for Brad Davis, 16 points for Nick Weatherspoon. You gotta love it. Jack Sikma had 16 points, 14 boards, 2 blocks against Kareem, 15 points for Houston, 15 points for Campy Russell. But hey, good work there from Kareem, getting it done. They're 9-2 now. All right, we will do Supersonics and Hawks because it's Christmas Day. You know, you got to get into a Christmas Day game. Seattle taking the Hawks right now. They're similarly built teams. I can see this being close. All right, we got a 3-point game. We're going to Seattle because we never go to Seattle. I think we've seen all of like 3 Seattle games or all 3 seasons combined. All right, here we go. Game rules. We'll turn this 3-point line off. Choose our sides. All right, here we go. 81-80. Seattle Supersonics up by 1 at home against Atlanta, but Atlanta's at the line. John Drew can tie it right here.
Ties it up.
He does.
This next one could give them the lead.
And he could take the lead. Looks like Connie Hawkins is going to come in for Atlanta. And John Drew looking to clutch up another bucket. He's got to be relieved to play on a good team this year. It's going to give him a lot more attention that he well deserves in this league.
And that
first shot good.
That puts him up by 1 point.
Or second shot good. So
no free throw attempts for him in the first
John
half.
Drew is now up by 1.
And reaping the reward.
On the court right now.
And he's got 22 points.
Hawkins is out there with Drew.
What an alley-oop to Michael Ray Richardson, I believe. I didn't even see that. And Seattle on their feet after that.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with the
and here comes Daryl Dawkins and John Drew trying to have a 1-2 connection here. They can't get it to each other. Down to Reggie Tice, though. Reggie Theus. No good. Daryl Dawkins with the rebound. He gets stripped. What defense there by Seattle. And here comes Bubble Hawkins. We haven't seen him in a while. He kind of floundered into the net system. Now he's having renewed life on this Supersonics team. Trying to get past Theus.
5 on the clock.
This man has traveled.
To the inside.
Good pass to Jones. Jones hook shot. No good. Dawkins with the rebound. Atlanta's still in it. Here we go. Atlanta needs a point guard. If Atlanta had a point guard, they're right up there with the 76ers, 100%. Here comes Theus. Theus is going to run the clock out, I think.
Here's Drew.
And John Drew going to have to just force this shot. Yeah, that's sad. Good defense there by the Supersonics. And here comes Richardson. Richardson razzle-dazzled him with an alley-oop, and he got ripped by John Drew. The rookie got ripped by John Drew. And here comes John Drew all the way, my guy. Let's go! John Drew showing why he is an all-star in this league.
He will sit for the rest of this game. The quickies checked in for Maxwell.
And that fouls out Cedric Maxwell on top of it. And that's got to frustrate Maxwell because they really need him. So in for Cedric Maxwell is going to be Wilkerson. And a little smirk on John Drew's face. He knows he's becoming a name in the league right now. He's got the record to back him up. To back up his stats, so. And Atlanta goes up by 2. Merry Christmas to John Drew. Atlanta's up by 2. Let's go.
They're down by 2. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the fourth. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
All right, so the player of the game, of course, is going to be John Drew. He's got 25 points on the night. He's averaging 19 a game this season.
Has been amazing. Just no let
And they inbound the ball to Richardson. Richardson gets it down to Wilkerson. Wilkerson back to Richardson.
Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, over the last break, I got a chance
Wilkerson hook shot over Hawkins. Good defense by Hawkins. And I believe Atlanta might win this game.
Fellas, let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really was fired up.
Nice pass to Daryl Dawkins. And it's good to see Daryl Dawkins succeeding right now.
Dawkins with a violent approach at the rim.
Richardson the pass to the quick. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Jones.
Oh, nice rebound by Jones, but Dawkins still battles for it.
Hawks leading by 4. Outside Flynn. To the middle.
Nice pass to Dawkins again, and Dawkins again going back to the rack.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly.
And Daryl Dawkins, there you go. Renewed life here in Atlanta, where he might get to live out his prime years and make some playoffs. He was so deep in the 76ers bench that he wasn't really getting the time that he's getting now. First shot good.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Sonics.
They're up by 5, 52 seconds left. We're probably going to call it after this make. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it.
It's a 6-point ball.
6-point ball game, 50 seconds left. That's pretty much wrap. 93-88, good win for Atlanta. Bubble Hawkins had 21 points for the Supersonics in the loss, so he's contributing pretty well this season. 16 points for Michael Ray Richardson, who was the 12th overall pick this past season. Wesley at 14. Yeah. Good stuff. John Drew, 25 points, 18 rebounds, 5 steals. Legend. Reggie Theus had 19 points, 7 assists. Damn. All right, let's keep it moving. Good win for Atlanta. Christmas Day win. They're now 9-1. They've won 5 games straight. Last week of the stream, last week of this month. Warriors, Bulls, why not? Wow. Warriors smacked the Bulls. That's why not. 118-89. Artis Gilmore at 20 points, 20 rebounds. John Mengold at 17 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. And Jamal Wilkes, 20 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists in the win. Phil Smith, 19 points. Clifford Ray, 17 points, 14 rebounds. Gus Williams had 15 points. E.C. Coleman had 15 points. So good performances there. Golden State does get the win. Golden State is now 5-6. Identical record with the Bulls. We're going to go Rockets 76ers. Ooh, 76ers still putting on beatings. Dang. 114-77. Julius Erving, 25 points in the win. World Be Free, 22 points, 11 assists. 22 points, 10 rebounds, 7 assists for George McGinnis. What a game. For the Rockets, John Lucas had 22, 18 points, 13 rebounds for Tom Janovich. Calvin Murphy had 15. 76ers are dominant. What is there else to say? They're 10-0. Nets and Pacers? Nope. Knicks and Cavaliers. I'd do this one. I think the Cavs are going to win this one. 5-point game. 3-point game, 3:09 left. We'll jump in. Why not? We're going to Cleveland. Knicks versus Cavs. Cavs up by 3. All right, here we go. 90-87. Cavs up by 3.
Quick. Carr is out there with the quick. Then there's the quick, and it's Russell in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for
Here
Cleveland
comes
right
Russell
now.
out to Carr. Carr down to Jones. We haven't seen Jones yet this season. Nice lay-in by Jones, and Cleveland up by 5, so the Knicks in trouble. 2:50 left. Jim Jones has 14 points, and Norm Nixon going to call a timeout.
Just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
Jack Sikma, player of the game. He's the story of Cleveland right now. That's all you hear about. He had 25 points on the night. He's averaging 19.5 on the season. Pretty good numbers for his second year in the league. Here comes Norm Nixon. Pass to Johnson. Great pass. And Norm Nixon becoming quite the point guard.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk
All right,
about
here comes
the game with his
Boosie.
team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team.
Oh, nice defense. Nice defense by the Knicks. Bob Dandridge picks up that tip. And here comes Brewer. Brewer got blocked. Wow, what a play.
3-on-3.
Great athleticism right now. Here come the Cavs. Yeah, oh, bad foul, my guy. What are you doing, you generic weirdo? Can't be Russell. Yeah, he's just too good. So can't be Russell gonna go to the line. Cleveland has now a comfortable lead with this and 1 opportunity.
Free throw good, Russell. Here's Nixon. Pass to Johnson.
There's Norm Nixon down to Johnson. Johnson, hook shot, no good. Good defense by Sikma. He got his own rebound. He almost got that foul too. But Sikma protect the rim. Russell up, no good. Dandridge with the rebound. Dandridge trying to push the issue.
Brewer pushes to Patterson. Pass to Johnson.
What is Johnson doing? This looks so bad.
Quick's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stripped it away.
Wow, good strip by Norm Nixon. All the way, Norm Nixon putting on a show in New York. Amazing dunk.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been
Ooh, nice defense. Jim Jones going to go to the line for 2. His team's up by 4. Minute 14 left. This game's winding down pretty quickly. All right, Jim Jones on the line.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball.
He makes both. Cavs are good. Cavs are decent this year.
A mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure.
Oh man, here comes Norm. Norm can set a lot of things up. They keep getting this Johnson dude though. He's kind of trash. And he got Sikma on him. This is not good. Good pass to Nixon. Nixon. Nah, no.
Still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
We're gonna get out of here. And that's going to be it. 99-95. Cavs do get the win. Jack Sikma, 27 points, 12 rebounds, 4 blocks, 16 points for Jim Jones. Bob Dandridge had 25 points, 13 rebounds, 5 assists. He's trying to lead this team without Bernard King. It's not going so well. That's just the bottom line. It's not going well. All right, the Knicks are now, or Cavs are 7-4, so we'll keep moving. Nuggets, Clippers, this should be a great game. Ooh, these teams are locked. Ooh, 6 points. Ooh, Clippers taking off. No, we haven't seen a David Thompson game yet. 4 points. 3 points. 4 points. 6 points. Oh, 1 point. There we go. We're jumping in. There we go. 2:35 left. We're finally getting a David Thompson game. We're going to Denver for the first time. Right here at the end of the stream. I think I turned the 3-point line off. Yeah, we're good. All right, so it's 106 to 105. San Diego is up by 1 against Denver. This Clippers team, a little lackluster this season, but they're trying. They have a good record still.
Pass to Big Daddy.
Judkins down low. He gets blocked. Good defense.
And gets hacked by the D.
Wow, they called that foul on Gerard, and that was crazy because that wasn't even a legitimate shot in my eyes. That was a crazy shot. That's unfortunate. Look at this Claude Spencer shot. Like, what is this? Like, what the heck, dude? All right, so Claude Spencer going to the line. Another generic that's popping up in our narrative. I don't know why. And he's going to go to the line for 2 if we can get him the ball. There we go.
The first free throw is good.
All right, so we're going to get Moses Malone, shoemate in the game. Those were some pretty good substitutions in my book. And David Thompson is in the game, so we'll get to see a little bit of him, I hope. Do his thing.
And so he hits both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much...
All right, here we go. Marcus Johnson going to bring the ball up for the Nuggets. They've got the star-studded lineup out here. Thompson, Johnson, Taylor, Issel. And here comes David Thompson trying to get an ISO. And he gets in. Floater. Easy money. That's David Thompson all day, baby. He's got 38. Dantley's got 25. Those two guys go at each other. They are true peers.
Every time down the floor.
There's Big Daddy.
All right, here comes Adrian Dantley trying to set something up. Brian Taylor steals the ball, though. And Brian Taylor all the way laying. And Denver has a 1-point lead. Great play there by Denver. Their fans getting super hyped.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with.
Oh, good defense. Good trap defense there by the Nuggets. Shoemate down low. He is bigger. Adrian Dantley has Issel on him. That's a mismatch. Adrian Dantley, midi, bang! And it's the Dantley Thompson show. Dantley's got 27. He puts his team back up by 1. And there's David Thompson, and he puts his team up by 1. Let's go.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Dantley.
All right, here we go. Adrian Dantley trying to get up. Oh, Adrian Dantley almost getting the spin move, laying over Issel. That was crazy. But Marcus Johnson pushing the issue. And Adrian, oh man, I know what Marcus Johnson did there. Good rebound by Moses Malone. He thought he had the contact, and he didn't have the contact. So here comes San Diego back at it. That was going to be a huge possession for the Knicks. Good no foul there by Issel. Issel successfully guarding Dantley twice. You gotta love that defense. Great defense by Moses Malone there too. Good defense by Moses Malone, clamping Marcus Johnson. And here come the Clippers. Dantley turnaround jumper, no good. Battle for the rebound. What a rebound by the Nuggets. And they got the rebound, and San Diego has the foul. Marcus Johnson. Marcus Johnson, excellent rookie season. I'm pretty sure he was a first-team All-Rookie. Great addition to this franchise. You gotta love it. And here we go. Marcus Johnson. Lay shot good.
Throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Denver up by 2. And now Denver up by 3. Marcus Johnson does what he has to do. Gets it done. San Diego in a world of trouble. And there is no three-point line, guys, so he can't do that, but he can try to get a three-point play. We'll see. But this is the last season where that's effective, so next year we'll have the three-point line. I'm excited.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
David Thompson, player of the game. He deserves it. 40-point night for him. 14 of 17 shooting. He did his thing.
It's been total domination.
And Adrian Dantley's cold. That's rough.
Sit back and admire that performance.
Here's Big Daddy.
Yeah, this game's over.
Passes it to Dantley.
He tried to get an and one. He couldn't get it. That was a great attempt, though. I give him that. That was the smartest thing the CPU's done at the end of a game with a 3-point lead. That was pretty smart.
To wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having.
So David Thompson getting the win there. You see him celebrating. Adrian Dantley going to go home with an L. He's a little frustrated. It's going to be a rough season for these Clippers.
For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Alton, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you.
All right, so David Thompson, like we said, 40-point night for him, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 21 points for Alonzo Thomas. These, like, random dudes. 14 points for Brian Taylor. Marcus Johnson had 10. They're not even, like, huge. Like, it's weird. This is so weird. All right, Adrian Dantley, 27 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 18 points for Randy Smith, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 16 points for Bob Love, 14 points, 13 boards for Moses Malone. So they tried, they just didn't get it done. The meta right now is to pick you up a 3-point shooting generic. That's like the meta, the metaverse meta. All right, I think that does it for the 26th. Denver now 7-3. Let's go here. Bullets and Celtics, why not? Yeah, Celtics handle the Bullets. 117-88. Charlie Scott has a 35-point night, 4 rebounds, 8 assists. JoJo White has 24 points, 19 points, 15 boards for Cowens. Big night for these guys. Spencer Haywood at 22 points, 16 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Eric Money at 19. Michael Thompson, 14. Yeah, good stuff from the Celtics. Celtics are 8-2 now. Supersonics and Spurs, why not? Supersonics are playing well. Wow, and they're beating the Spurs. This is kind of crazy. They're gonna win. Supersonics beat the Spurs. George Gervin, 32 points in the loss, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. Michael Cooper at 13 points, 5 rebounds, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. Cedric Maxwell had 26 points, 11 rebounds. Dennis Johnson had 24 points, 4 rebounds. He's coming into his own. 15 points for Bubble Hawkins, 15 points for Sean Wesley. Yeah, good stuff. Seattle stepping up. Seattle's now 6-5. All right, Pistons and Suns, why not? Suns are gonna rip through the Pistons. I'm not surprised by that. 108-87. 16 points, 10 boards for Billy Knight, 15 points for Walter Davis, 14 points, 10 assists for Westfall, 14 points for John Williamson. Bob Lanier had 16 points in the loss. That's about it. Yeah, good stuff there. Suns are 7-4. Pistons are 4-7. Eesh. Lakers, Trailblazers, why not? Yeah, Trailblazers struggling without Bill Walton. 97-76, Bob Gross had 21 points. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 33 points, 15 rebounds. Brad Davis, 19 points, 7 assists. Yeah, Lakers get it done. Lakers are 10-2. And Clippers versus the Hawks. And the Clippers do get it done against the Hawks. 107-92. Adrian Dantley has 25 points in the win. Claude Spencer, 19. Randy Smith had 17. Let's see. Let's go elsewhere. So Armand Hill had 17 points for the Hawks. Dickerson had 17. 14 points, 12 rebounds for John Drew. So they pretty much shut down the Stars. Clippers are 8-4 now. December 28th. Nope. 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 We'll do this one. Wow, Bucks just rock the Knicks. Bucks win. Brian Winters, 22 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Norm Nixon at 14. Not a whole lot going on here that's exciting. This Brewer dude's hurt too. Dang. So 98-78, 20-point win for the Bucks. They are now 8-3. We're going to go to the 29th. Bulls and Spurs. All right, we got a close one here in San Antonio. Bulls kind of took off, though. Wow, good win for the Bulls. 111-94. Bulls do get the win. George Gervin, 18 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists in the loss. 15 points for Ray Williams, 8 assists. Artis Gilmore had 36 points, 25 rebounds, and 7 freaking blocks. 17 points for Scott May, 7 rebounds. All right, cool. Good win for the Bulls. Bulls are now 6-6. I guess Bullets and Suns is fine. Bullets and Suns rematch. Suns whoop ass again. Walter Davis, 21 points. Billy Knight, 20 points, 13 rebounds. Alvin Adams had 18. Everybody eating in this game. Eric Money had 21. Elvin Hayes is back. He had 17 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Okay, Elvin Hayes is back. But it doesn't help them. Yeah, so Suns are now 8-4. Nuggets and 76ers Warriors. Oh, wow. Warriors are beating the 76ers. I did not expect that. Wow, they win 117-100. 76ers lose their first game. Jamal Wilkes, 26 points, 11 rebounds, 7 assists. 20 points for Rick Barry. 17 points for Phil Smith. Pretty crazy there. World Be Free had 27. Julius Erving had 22 points, 8 rebounds. But they just lose. Yeah, first loss for them. Golden State 6-6. Celtics Lakers, you know we gotta. Both teams have great records this year. This could be the reconstruction of the Lakers Celtics matchups. Ooh, 4 points, 6 points. Ooh. I think he gets it done. I think Kareem just got it done against the Celtics. That's huge. JoJo White, 21 points, 5 assists, 5 blocks, 17 points for Charlie Scott, 17 points for Jeff Petrie. Brad Davis had 21 points in the win. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 18 points, 15 rebounds, 5 blocks in the win. He played his heart out. Good win for them. And Lakers are 11-2. Pretty impressive. All right, I want to see this, honestly. Yeah, I guess so. You never know what could happen. Ooh, Blazers look nice. Dang, Blazers looks nice. Is Bill Walton back? Marcus Johnson had 24 points against the Blazers in the loss. David Thompson had 14. Issel had 14 points, 13 rebounds. Lionel Hollins had 24 points. Johnny Davis had 19. Wow. Blazers proven that they're still viable. They are now 6-6. All right, 2 more days. Knicks Pacers, why not? And Pacers destroy the Knicks. Nate Archibald, 23 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Ron Boone, 15 points. Walt Frazier, 14 points. Eddie Johnson, 14 points. Bob Dandridge had 17 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. Sad day there for the Knicks. The Knicks are now 7-5. Pacers are 11-2. Spurs and Suns. Ooh, Suns smacked the Spurs. Dang, Walter Davis, 25 points. Billy Knight, 24 points. These streaky Suns are back. George Gervin, 26 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 steals in the loss. And he's got to be frustrated about that. Suns are now 9-4. Pistons are struggling, but we'll see. Whoa, Pistons took down the Clippers. This guy, Perry Gooden, dropping buckets. 21 points. Bob Lanier had 15 points, 12 rebounds. Adrian Dantley had 22 points. Yeah. Good win for the Pistons. They're 6-7. All right, last day, December 31st. 76ers Rockets, why not? 76ers putting it on the Rockets pretty badly. 115-94. Rudy Tomjanovich had 20 points. This guy right here, Clement Johnson, he was a second-round pick this past year. He had 16. Calvin Murphy had 14. World Be Free, 24 points. Julius Erving, 21 points, 10 assists in the win. 17 points, 15 rebounds for Maurice Lucas. 17 points for George McGinnis, 12 rebounds. So good stuff there. I mean, 76ers rocking it. They win 115-94. They're now 12-1. Celtics Nuggets, why not again? Ooh, Celtics dropping the Nuggets. Dang, 106-89. David Thompson had 27 points in the loss to the Celtics. JoJo White had 25 points in the win, 21 points for Charlie Scott, 5 rebounds, 8 assists, 17 points, 14 rebounds, 5 blocks for Dave Cowens alongside 2 steals. So this team is just like prime like chemistry right now. Celtics are now 9-3. Oh, all right, that's it. So let's go simulate through this date, and we're good. All right, so we're gonna go and just look at a few things just to end the stream. First, let's take a look at the transaction report. Henry Bibby got re-signed by the 76ers for a 2-year, $10 million deal, so he's staying. The Nets fired their coach. We did have this trade. The Pacers traded Mike Bantam and Len Elmore over to the Knicks in exchange for a 2024 first-round pick and Butch Beard. That was big. When did this happen? This Dave Bing thing. Hold on, I need to look up something. Was it the Grizzlies, they said? Oh, yeah, we're good with that. I'm good with that. All right. All right, league news, transaction report. Let's go back. We did have the Bredikoff Mike Newland trade. Mike Newland now plays for the Nets. Ben Bredikoff plays for the Rockets. Jim Jones was re-signed to the Cavs for a 2-year, $8 million deal. John Shoemate re-signs to the Clippers for a 2-year, $17 million deal. Of course, the Bullets signed Eric Money. And Bubble Hawkins got signed to the Supersonics. And that was about it. We're going to go ahead and look at our injury report. Bob McAdoo, of course, the biggest one. He's out for the season. Oh, dang. Earl Monroe dislocated his patella. He's out 4 to 6 months. He was playing like a madman. Purvis Short is out 4 to 6 weeks. He's a rookie. Damn. 4 to 6 weeks with tendonitis. Bernard King is out 4 to 6 weeks with a broken right ankle. Damn. Freddy Boyd is out 2 to 4 weeks with a left hand fracture. Twardzik out with neck spasms. Phil Chenier is out 1 to 2 weeks with a pulled left calf muscle. Alex English broke his nose. He's out 1 to 2 weeks.
As communities around the triangle continue to grow, UNC Health is growing right along with...
All right, let's pause that. Let's keep looking through these. Slick Watts is out 1 to 2 weeks with a pulled right calf muscle. Wally Walker's out 1 to 2 weeks with tendonitis. Caldwell Jones is out 1 to 2 weeks. Quinn Buckner's day-to-day. Ron Brewer's day-to-day. Billy Pultz is day-to-day. Claude Terry day-to-day. Havlicek day-to-day. John Lucas day-to-day. Jerome Whitehead day-to-day. Di Gregorio has been day-to-day. Bridgman's day-to-day. So a lot of really big injuries. It's not too bad, but Bernard King's huge. And Earl Monroe, that hurt. All right, we're going to keep it moving. Let's check out our award races so far. Right now, Artis Gilmore is in the head of the pack for the MVP candidacy, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is in the conversation. I really love seeing Pistol Pete in this conversation. Jack Sikma and David Thompson are all in this conversation. Rookie of the Year could really go to anyone. It's not going to go to Darnell Felder. I will tell you that right now. But right now, it could be Reggie Theus. He's got a pretty good season. Michael Thompson could get it. Maurice Cheeks could get it. And Michael Ray Richardson also eligible. Sixth man of the year could be Walter Davis again, back-to-back. Jeff Petrie, Johnny Houston, Claude Spencer, and Bubbles Hawkins. Defensive player of the year, Artis Gilmore right back at the top of that conversation. Maurice Lucas in there as well. Marvin Webster, Bob Lanier, or Dave Cowens. Most improved player could go to Robin Jones. That would be interesting. Yeah, because all these other guys are just generics. Yeah, so that's kind of that. We don't need to see that. We don't have all-star teams yet. Any other league news we need? Nope. All right, let's go to scouting. We'll look at the mock draft. Right now, the Nets would have the #1 pick, and they'd probably get Magic Johnson. Holy shit. The Kings would get the #2 pick. And then the 3 pick wouldn't even go to anyone except the Hawks, and they'd probably get like a good pick too. That's crazy, man. Magic Johnson and Larry Bird on the same team. That's not even fair, bro. All right. Okay. We'll look at the standings. Let's look at the playoff picture right now. The Los Angeles Lakers lead the Western Conference with an 11-2 record. Right behind them is the Indiana Pacers with an 11-2 record. Right behind them is the Milwaukee Bucks with a 9-3 record. Behind them is the Phoenix Suns with a 9-4 record. Behind them is the San Diego Clippers, 8-5. The Seattle Supersonics are in the playoff hunt for the first time. They're starting off their season 8-5. The Denver Nuggets at 7 with 7-5. They are underperforming. Portland Trailblazers are 7-6 at number 8. And then right outside the 8 slot would be the Chicago Bulls are 7-6. The Golden State Warriors are 6-6. Man, the Vancouver Grizzlies have a better record than the Kings. That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad though. All right. So on the Eastern Conference side of things, the Philadelphia 76ers are the #1 team in the East. They're 12-1, followed by the Hawks. They're 10-2. The Celtics are 9-3. The Spurs are 9-4. The Cleveland Cavaliers are 8-4. The New York Knicks are 7-5. The Jazz are 7-6. The Pistons are 6-7, and they would still be in at this point. The Bullets are 5-6. The Rockets are 5-7. And the Nets have a worse record than all of the expansion teams, dude. Like, bro, you guys are losing to expansion teams, bro. Come on now. All right. So that's interesting for what it's worth. The lottery odds. Ugh. Ooh. All right, we're gonna go ahead and just look at the season stats so far. We'll look at our league leaders and we'll keep it moving. So leading the league in points this season is going to be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in this first month, followed by with 28.2, Pete Maravich 27.2. Number 3 would be Artis Gilmore. He's 26.5 average. 4 would be George Gervin, 25.5. 5 would be World Be Free, is 5 in scoring, 24.9 a game. 6 would be David Thompson, 24.3 a game. 7 would be Julius Erving, 23.8 a game. 9 would be Nate Archibald, 22.1 a game. Spencer Haywood would be 9 with 21.8 a game. And then Johnny Houston, this random ass dude, 21.4 a game. No. All right, let's look at the top 10 rebounders. Artis Gilmore leads the league in rebounds with 21 rebounds a game. It's not even close. Number 2 is John Drew, who has 17.3 a game. 3 is David Cowens, 15.7 a game. 4 is Truck Robinson with 15 a game. What's his overall right now? He's doing pretty well. Number 5 would be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with 14.6 a game. 6 would be Jack Sikma, 14.3 a game. 7 would be Spencer Haywood, 14.1 a game. 8, Maurice Lucas, 14 a game. 9 would be Nader with 13.3 a game. And then 10 would be Rudy Tomjanovich with 13.1. Top 10 in assists. Brad Davis leading the league in assists with 9.7 a game. Raul Lopez doesn't exist, but he has 9.6 a game. JoJo White, 9.4 a game. Nate Archibald, 8.5 a game. Norm Nixon, 8.2 a game. Pistol Pete, 8 a game. Louis Rogers, 7.8 a game. Ricky Green, 7.6 a game. Lionel Holland, 7.5 a game. And then World Be Free with 7.4 a game. And he's tied with Paul Westphal. So that's interesting. And then if we go to his top 10 in steals, Cedric Maxwell leading the league in steals with 2.7. Followed by Louis Rogers with 2.4. John Lucas with 2.3. Westphal with 2.2. He's tied with Reggie Theus. Maurice Cheeks at number 6 with 2 a game. Brett Stockton at 1.9. Maurice Lucas has 1.9 as well. ML Carr, Artis Gilmore, Sigma, Adrian, they're all tied. Blocks per game, Artis Gilmore leading in this stat too. He has 3.9 a game. Felder 3.5, Webster 3.3, Moses Malone 3.2, Spencer Cummings 3.1, Tom Owens 2.9, 2.5 for Maurice Lucas, 2.4 for Truck Robinson, 2.3 for Jack Sigma, and 2.2 for Daryl Dawkins, getting the top 10 acknowledgement. Getting those minutes really helps. All right, guys, I think we're out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be on tomorrow for some Fortnite. Peace.